Konnichiwa, yo, everyone. Hello. Welcome. It was a bit longer ago, but I'm very happy to be here again. I hope you have been well this week so far. Happy horror Valentine's. Just a little bit. Maybe like psycho horror. It's like not horror, okay? So, well, from what I know, it's like this girl died and I don't know, she's haunting like the crush she has on a boy and wants him to notice her. I think like that. It's a point and click adventure. Point and click adventure. Grinding for your next video. Oh my god, I feel you, geek. I have been grinding my new song cover for tomorrow too. These last 2 days or 3 days, maybe I'm not sure. But yes, after the stream, I'm also going to continue working on my video because I have to finish it tonight. So you guys get a Valentine's song cover tomorrow. If you maybe have seen the teaser on Twitter or on my Discord. Yeah. So the ad break ended, so we can move on to play the game. I'm gonna start. Probably the music is pretty loud. Okay, wait, you can't hear it right now? This. Okay, now. This game contains some sensitive imagery. Would you like to soften the visual expressions? Wait, is it bad? Is it bad for YouTube? Tomorrow? Is it very loud? Apply mosaic filters to blood, etc. This setting can be changed later in the option menu. Ah, okay. One moment. No. What? What? Yeah, it's very loud. I died. Huh? Oh yeah, that's the story. Oh, I know. It's Y. Y and Z is mixed around. I need to reduce. Gosh damn it. But the sound effects a bit louder. Text sound effects is fine. Text speed a bit faster. Yeah. English. Okay, cool. And Z is... No, it's X. Or was it Z now? Okay. You find yourself in front of an apartment. Can I press space? Yeah. Then you realize you're actually dead. You wonder what will happen to you. You've never committed any evil. Your soul would surely be judged favorably, right? You look up at the apartment, and that's when you realize you came here to see him. Tall, smart, and mature. Such a gentle-natured guy. He has a good sense of humor, too. You'll love him. Feeling as if you're about to rinse into the afterlife, you climb up the rusty steps to the apartment. His doorbell doesn't work, so you knock on the door instead. Oh. Oh, because he thinks like no one was there. The end. But he couldn't see you. He had never not noticed you before. Please, that's our goal. Make him notice us. Notice us. You suddenly became terrified of leaving this world. It no longer mattered how great of a place it was. The thought of being separated from him sounded more terrifying than abyss. You feel your still heart jolt. Deep within your now decaying body. You feel your soul yearn for him. You know what you need to do. If you can't visit him anymore, then you have to bring him with you. The genius idea. You're sure he would understand. You need to bring him to your side before your soul passes on. Right? Cute. She looks so cute though. Oh my god, such pure feelings. You have to kill your beloved. Why can't he see me? Can people even sense ghosts? It doesn't matter. I just need to kill him. Try touching things or talking to him and bring him to your side. However, interacting with the living world really tires you. Once a week is the limit. He told you before, there are maybe 49 days till the doors to paradise open, so 7 weeks. Make him come to you before 49 days pass. It would be awful to leave the world alone. I just need to kill him, right? Okay. I see. I could try talking to him. Oh? Konnichiwa. You talk to him. He can't see you. It seems people need some inspiration to sense ghosts. You're tired and need to rest. I can do one action? Alright. A week has passed. He takes a couple of days off, but then starts to going to school again. You sit daydreaming in his apartment one weekday afternoon, thinking about your mom and dad. As you sit there, mom is probably calling around your friends' houses one after another, while dad is no doubt driving around desperately searching for you. Oh, I have such loving parents. You could go to the Anohana route instead. Oh, Anohana! Oh my god. Very, very good. The Anohana route was it? What is the Anohana? What was their goal again? Just to get everyone together and so they can see her everyone can see her at the end for a short moment. So she can pass on. What? I don't know the definition of like their goal from Anohana again. Time management store own again, except your store is home and your dad was the from being alive. Yeah, simple, right? He doesn't seem to notice you after all. Okay, week number 2. We are going to, of course, maybe dream. Wait, newspaper. Garbage day has come and gone. I guess you forgot to take it out. Can I? Ooh. There's a telephone pole right outside his window and you can hear birds chirping away. Bathroom? That's his bathroom. He always takes really quick baths, in and out in mere minutes. This is the menu. Okay. Cool. Okay, maybe to be with you, you don't kill anyone. Poltergeist. Just move around some things. You become a poltergeist. You couldn't even touch him as he slept in bed. I think in the beginning, I just can't do anything. What is that? You're tired and need to rest. Okay, I was wondering if you can see my mouse. It's good. Another week has passed. He spends surprisingly little time in his apartment. Come to think of it, he mentioned that he works part-time at a bookstore. You really wish you could go with him, but you can't leave his room now. You begrudgingly sit on the floor. The only way you feel in your ethereal body is your heavy heart. 7 weeks. I only have 7 weeks. They said you can finish this game in 2 hours. 2 to 3? 2, I think. Average 2. Is that mom again? I better tidy up. Oh, sorry, I need to give him a voice. What about dream? How do we dream? You want to reach him in our dreams. You appear in his dream. Oh! Hi, Basto! You pray that his dream was of him suffering as a result of your absence. What a good dream, right? Oh, now we have the eye. You're tired. I need to rest. How are you, Basto? Another week has passed. You thought you wanted him to die, But you were wrong. You realized that all you want is to speak with him. But it's no use thinking about that now. Oh. Oh! Ouch. Mom. You're awake? How are you feeling? I'm heading out to work. Can I get you anything? Supplements? But you haven't even paid back for the ones I got you last time. Oh, he's being scolded. What did I miss? So, Kath, we died, and I have a crush on him. He's tall and handsome, very kind, and I can't leave this world yet without him noticing me. So our solution was to just bring him with us together to heaven. But now we don't want to kill him just this week. You have 7 weeks time. And I have some choices. Fine, I'll get them. Look how cute I am. Oh, we've been together for about a month now. I've got to book a salon appointment, but I guess I can't go anymore. Not that he'd know if I had my hair cut. But I'd do anything for him to notice me now. He looks tired. You remember him telling you once that it takes a lot of energy to hang out with you. Oh, he talked with me before. I guess he gets tired whether he's with me or not. We can curse him. I want to see what happens. Nah. You curse him. You're so close. He has no idea how deeply you feel about him. And you're right here. Whoa, what do these signs mean? They're changing. You're tired and you need to rest. Another week has passed. Will you manage to talk with him today? The silent suffering that encroaches upon you. Is it resignation? But you refuse to let yourself cry in front of the one you love. Aww. I love him. I love him. Okay. Another 2 weeks. Or was it 3? Will this all end in naught? What is he? Is he scratching his belly? School. I wonder how he's doing at school. I bet he hardly talks to anyone without me there. He's never been very good with the words. Right? She looks so... Yeah, she's dead. She looks dead inside. Yandere. The gas stove reminds you of cooking class at school. You always found it cute how his apron hardly covered him due to his height. Entrance? You find it amazing how the newspaper is delivered at the same time every day. It feels somewhat refreshing seeing as your family doesn't read them. I don't know, did she change, baby? An out-of-day bargain leaflet. He was going to throw it out, but ended up keeping it because his mom said she might need it. It's been left there ever since. He's trembling after coming out of the bath. You figure he should stay in there longer if it's cold out. Yeah, that's all we can interact with. Now we try to get into his dreams. You appear in his dream. You want him to have nightmares all the time if that's what it takes to bring him with you. Oh, okay. You're tired and need to rest. 7 days. Another week has passed. You really hope you get what you want today. You gaze at him, as if eyeing up a perfectly cooked meal. You lick your lips. You yearn for the reward that you have worked so hard for. I don't think they're widened though. You realize that the silver sheets around gas stoves are for avoiding oil splashes. It feels refreshing to know you can still learn new things after death. These things are like presents gifted to you by him. Aww. He just got home from work. You ask him about his part-time job and whether he has friends there. He has yet to respond. Oh. You suddenly feel the need to fix your hair. Not that he would notice if you did or not. He doesn't even notice you're there to begin with. Not now that you think about it, you haven't noticed any mirrors in this house. Okay, is that maybe something? There's what looks to be a tattered sticker stuck to the sliding door of the bathroom. Perhaps it was a trash calendar or something? You suddenly feel strange about being in your school uniform. It's very cute though. Uniform regulations are lax at your school, so it doesn't feel much like one. But still, you would have worn something else if you were to come to his place. I think about how cool it would be to have those run on retro consoles. I like good pixel art. Come to think of it, when you were asked to bring a newspaper to class... Squiddy! Thank you for the subs! Yippee! Hardly any of these students were subscribed to any. So the teacher mentioned something about there being a generation gap. So when he told everyone he gets new papers at home, everyone crowded around him. It was funny. That's a good memory. Okay. Alright, cool. We tried to be poltergeist. Wow. You become a poltergeist. Surely he's noticed you by now. I think the first will be fail. The first 7, I don't know what will happen. Like, how are we going to fix this? 48 days have passed since you became a ghost. Your fate will be decided tomorrow. Life is irreversible. There's no way you could accept this in the slightest. And yet, of all the gratification you have achieved in your life, you could only lead yourself to believe that this was the best thing to happen to you. It was the only way to make your misfortune more tolerable. Just being cute, little fluffy creature is not enough. Oh, well, okay, her eyes changed. I become more dead, probably. Or is the apartment also getting dirtier or something? Whatever is here is none of your business. Now she's full on drugs. Yeah, the eyes are more blank. Whatever is here is none of your business. Oh, what? Nothing. Okay, what? How about we no. We'll try dream again. Oh, I have like a tail. So cute. You appear in his dream, as if praying. Bad ending. He didn't notice you this morning either. He went to the hospital looking like he was feeling sick again. He's been looking extremely pale lately. Seeing his deathly pale complexion makes your chest feel tight. This must be love. You will be with him soon. So you decide to wait for him here. But there's an unknown figure standing outside his front door. Oh. Who is it? You've never seen them before. You got to his house at long last. And yet, why can't this person come here so soon? You hear him say something. It's hard to believe, but... could they be talking about you? But it was as if they were speaking another language, so you couldn't make it out. This mysterious person murmured something and placed their hands together. You suddenly feel as though your ethereal body is burning. No, it hurts! Your fingertips blacken as they begin to disintegrate. Your favorite black painted nails now nowhere to be seen. Wait, stop! It hurts! Why are you doing this? My throat burns! Help me! Can you see what's happening to me? He lets out an exhausted sigh. Hey, I'm right here! Look, it's me! Can't you see me? Hey! Bad ending. Demise, exercise. I got exercise! You need him to know that you're the one behind all of this. End of your bonus stages are reach bad ending 1. Okay. Next run. Guys. Skip the opening. Ah! That was the question. We can watch it again because Kath didn't know. That was quick. Maybe we should just do one thing. We focus on one thing. Maybe try to talk to him only. So we watch it again. For everyone who missed it. This reminds me of Undertale. The sound. You died. Yandere girl, ghost girl trying to cut my life subscription short. F that. And then in front of his apartment, and I'm dead. And I've never done anything evil in my life. So I probably will go to heaven, right? Right? And this is the apartment of him. I love him. And then I knock on his door. And he doesn't see me. You never noticed me, senpai. I don't even know if he's a senpai. No, wait. I think we're in one class. But he's very tall. He's indeed very tall. If I can't visit him anymore, then you have to bring him with you. You're sure he would understand? Look, they're so cute. Don't look at the knife. It's so cute. Look at everything except the knife. You have to kill your beloved. Wait, did she say that before too? Why can't he see me? Can people even sense ghosts? It doesn't matter. Try touching things or talking to him. Yeah. Okay, we had this before. Alright. You can just try to hide the knife like that. You can't. Interfering with reality is super tiring, so I'm really not sure what to do. I mean, shouldn't you come and look for me? Not that I remember where or how I died. This is... Auto skip menu. What if I go onto the menu? What is hint? Oh no! I don't understand any of the hints. Look out. I see. Ooh, maybe it can look like what I did before. Credit, save, load. Oh! I should have saved. Okay, after the first week, after we do like the first thing, we're gonna save. And you press on everything. It was planned. She's spoiled game. Well, I don't know. I don't understand those anyways. So many unread newspaper and flyers. His feet are huge given his height. It's always easy to see which shoes are his. And so, this big sneaker box has to be his. Oh, okay, so in the beginning her eyes are like... the black part of her eyes are very small. It's a gas stove. I've never seen one outside of school before. Oh! He's as quiet as usual. He doesn't know you're here. Okay. That's his bathroom. Even I wouldn't go in there without good reason. And I can't... What is... let's see. Okay, what is this? Okay, the 3... Okay. We're gonna commit to make him dream. Yeah, I like dreams. You appear in his dream. He has a dream of his desk after school. I don't like combination stuff. He takes a couple of days off, but then starts to go to school again. Thinking about your mom and dad. How did I even die? It doesn't matter. It's not important, I guess. I didn't sleep so well last night. Oh. Okay. We have eyes closed sign. And this is like a hard thing. I don't know what it means though. 2 pairs of shoes. They're his and his mom's. Oh, they live together. That's why I thought, okay. Garbage day has come and gone. I mean, he's still a student. You're right. I guess he forgot to take it out. Ah, yeah, okay. This is a part I already read. He seems like his usual self. I'm happy I can be together with him like this. It's like we live together. But I know I won't last forever. Time to dream about me again. You're gonna go sleep? Good night, Squiddy. Thank you for checking in. And this sleep well, okay? You appear in his dream. It almost felt as though you talked to him. That makes you happy. Aww. Right. Dreaming is good. Dreaming is working right now. Another week has passed. He spends surprisingly little time in his apartment. And a bookstore. And I can't leave his room. I didn't sleep so well last night. Uh-oh. He's gonna be sleep deprived. Okay, it's the same sign. Okay. I wanted to save. Wait. I didn't sleep so well last night. Okay. What does it mean? We have to commit. We have to commit. Or will I also get exercised again? You pray that his dream was of him suffering as a result of your absence. Saving before each action. Well, we only have 7 actions. You're tired and need to rest. Oh, okay. The left side. I think the dream only affects like this eye. You thought you wanted him to die, but you were wrong. You realized that all you wanted to speak with him. Oh yeah, okay. He gets scolded. Mom, you're awake? How are you feeling? Settlements? But I haven't even paid you back for the... Fine. Aww. Was that really your mom? I'll flip if she goes on like that. Even teachers don't yell like that. Okay, I'm still conscious. You see? Like, my eyes or his apartment didn't really change. So we're not like a ghost, a demon, a poltergeist, whatever, right? You appear in his dream. Just now, it felt as if you laughed. Like a little jolt of life in a sea of non-existence. That sounds very positive so far. You're tired and need some rest. He's just like me for real. Another week has passed. Will you manage to talk to him today? The silent suffering that encroaches upon you is a resignation, but you refuse to cry. Okay, I'm still sane. Thing is, I don't think it should only be 1. Or was it 3? He's never been good with words. Okay. Quick. We're gonna see if that doesn't work. I mean, it can't be that easy to get another ending just by doing 1 thing. You appear in his dream. You want him to have nightmares all the time if that's what it takes to bring him with you. You're tired. Okay. Another week. You lick your lips. Oh, it's shaking. A strange feeling runs up your spine. Something is different today. You open your eyes after pretending to be asleep in the corner of the kitchen. Flashback. Yours and his gazes meet! Sparks fly in your consciousness as if it was hit by something hard. A grotesque yet alluring impact that feels just like love. uh, uh, am I hallucinating? I'm real! Whoa, you're full of energy as always. My energy is my redeeming quality. So, are you a ghost or something? Yep, I became one to meet you. I wanted to be with you. Wait, have you been around all this time? Yeah, I have. I'm so happy that you believe me. I guess I'll put on some tea. You can see me! What now? Say, what do your mom and dad do all the time? Not that I can't talk to them, but I'm just curious. Dad left. Since then, my mom, she suffered a lot emotionally. That's why she doesn't leave home anymore. I want to hope that she'll get better soon. I see. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have brought it up. But I'm here for you, okay? Wow, you're thinking big. Were you surprised that I came to see you like this? Well, I guess. How much? How much? It's difficult to say. Like when a cat sees a cucumber. When a cat sees a cucumber? What was it again? You know how you often show me videos during lunch break? Yeah, on Dogstagram. I like sharing videos I like with you. Just thinking about it brings back happy memories. But you can't do that anymore. Ah. I'm still holding a knife? Yeah, doesn't matter. What? You don't use kitchen scales? I thought you would be the type to use them. Well, I only ever prepare food for myself. I was imagining you do exactly what is written on the recipe. So that your food tastes just like you bought it from a supermarket. What are you talking about? I'm saying you're perfect. You see newspapers stacked together, but you see no news about you. I wonder if the next time I make it into the news will be the first anniversary of my death. Not that it would be any celebration at all. Yeah, no exciting surprises to look forward to. You take really quick baths, huh? Are you guys all like that? Are you? Are you guys? I mean, you have less hair. You averagely. Question the knife. Sure, most guys probably wash quicker than girls. But I don't know. I don't really have anyone to compare with. I like long showers. Even though there are plenty of people in the class to talk to? Just because you get on well with someone doesn't mean you know how long they spend washing their bodies. True. That's a real icebreaker. Long showers, how long? 20 minutes? I'd rather you didn't stay around. It's a mess. Even though I've been here for 6 weeks? Wait, it's been 6 weeks already? Yeah, and? Well, your indecisiveness is usually kind of cute. It's not in this case. You feel the urge to blame him incessantly. But this seems to be a recurring topic of complaint. At times like this, you always look at the end of the corridor, a room where his mom should be. You and he have met thanks to her. She is about the second greatest person in the world as far as you're concerned. His mom's authority is rivaled only by Rabbit's cuteness. Okay, I'm gonna save, because we have lots of... His mom authority... that's the last sentence said. Okay, I got it. I try to shower fast. I don't like to lose time. I see. Wow, time is money. Indeed. An hour shower? Oh my... What? What are you doing for 1 hour in the shower? Are you singing? Okay, now you have to tell. I can understand, like, when I take a shower, I usually also have my iPad or my phone. like in a safe spot to watch like YouTube videos or an anime while showering. I don't know, is that too much information? Time is the only currency in this life that you can't get more. Yeah, true. I have a safe spot. I know I just get. I like multitasking. Taking a shower while watching anime. There are too many anime to watch. Yes. Fridge. I can put on the. I can click the fridge. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna press the fridge next run. Wasting water is what they're doing, and that says a lot coming from me. I tend to shower long too, but that's also because it's easy to just get lost in my thoughts. Oh, wasting water? Yeah, that's true. 1 hour, Lemon? 1 hour? Listening to music and enjoying the water. But you also need to wash yourself, you know? Like, okay, how long do you stay in the shower until you stop the water flow to wash your body with shampoo or shower gel? Take a bath. I don't have a bathtub. I don't have a bathtub. I don't like bathtub. I think it's every time like you stand up from the bathtub, it's immediately cold. I don't like that. I can when I'm standing in the shower and I close it and I have immediately my towel. But in the bath, it takes a while. You have to be careful so you don't slip. Important. Hey. What? The fridge is stuffed, but you don't have much to eat. Most of this stuff is Mom's. Still, you need to eat more. Well, they last long. It would be a waste to eat more. I think you should eat more. I can tell you're putting up with a lot. Okay, I think now I okay. Now I pressed everything. I thought I got all of this in this room, but I didn't. Okay, fridge. Menu. So we make him dream. I mean, we don't need to make him dream, but okay. We're gonna make him dream again. Just commit to it. We're committing. You appear in his dream. Hello, I'm in your brain. Talking to you directly. Say, where do you buy your clothes? Anywhere cheap. Looks aren't so important to me. Oh, doesn't it make you happy to wear cute pajamas? What would that achieve exactly? We could take pictures together. Just let me sleep already. Never! Don't sleep! Talk to me! This is a nightmare. You're tired and need to rest. You tell him that before long, you will no longer be of this world. So you want him to come with you. Your simple yet destructive amorous advances toward him. Make him fall silent. Then, after an awkward pause, he says he needs to think before walking swiftly to his room. It's nighttime and moonlight spills into the kitchen window. On days like this, your heart seems a little more honest. Okay, on days like this, kids should be playing Undertale. What the heck are these references? Your head becomes clear, but the light is so blinding that you turn away and sit down. I'm not wrong, am I? Coming to see him after what happened to me. I've tried really hard. I thought he'd be happy that I came. I thought he'd welcome me with open arms. 48 days have passed since you became a ghost. Your fate will be decided tomorrow. Life is irreversible. There is no way you could accept this in the slightest. And yet, of all the gratification you have achieved in your life, you could only lead yourself to believe that this was the best thing to happen to you. It was the only way to make your misfortune more tolerable. Just being a cute little fluffy creature is not enough. Okay, And we're gonna talk to him again. Yay! Until today, you've tried so hard to talk to him. If you really believe that he will come, you shouldn't even have to do this. Afraid to ask how he truly feels? The best you can do is joke about it. In the back of your mind, you sense intense feelings of sadness. They're there, but don't yet feel real. You don't quite understand it, but you wonder only if people who do everything in their power to deny their true feelings can become ghosts. Okay. Possessive girlfriend. You wanna watch anime, take a bath, and not a shower unless you don't have a bathtub. Yeah, I don't have a bath. I can't speak, I can't read, my memory is mush. Dream of having a ghost girlfriend. You're forced to. You're so tall. I really couldn't see anything when you sat in front of me in class. Do you remember the first time we talked? You spoke to me first. Yeah, I asked you if you wanted to switch seats. But you refused. So I could hide behind you and eat snacks. During class. You don't throw away any of this away when you clean up. I get told off if I throw away any of the stuff around here. By your mom? Yeah. I don't really want to talk about it though. I think you should throw them away anyway. That's what I'd do if I were you. Your parents probably wouldn't mind so much. But my mom... Since you came here, this shoebox hasn't been opened once. These simple black shoes are just like him. Aren't you gonna wear these? I had a little fight with my mom over them. I get it. Even if you really like something your mom and dad says can make you not want to wear it anymore. No, it's not that. I can't. There's a wrapped up knife in the drawer. When he notices you looking at it, his eyes don't leave you. At last, he decides to speak. Are you actually serious? Yes! I don't want to watch you grow old without me. Don't leave me all alone. Please. He falls silent once again. Wow. She wants to do it. The Last Supper. To be honest, I wondered when you were gonna tell me. You look even worse than before. Are you keeping warm enough at night? You're trying to kill me, and yet you're worried about things like that? I really don't get it. Of course I am. Sure, I want to kill you, but not because I want you to die. True. Understandable. I think I pressed on everything. It's not a lot anyway. So... Oh, wait. I didn't have it. Hey, what? You realize you like how he lowers himself to your height. With his rough hair and gentle eyes. He's nothing like any of your favorite idols. But you really like how he approaches you to hear what you have to say. Rather than talking about a few deep things, you'd much prefer to talk all day about superficial stuff. Aww. But I don't want... That's not the reason she wants to kill him. That he died, but... Okay, I think it's time. I'm gonna save again. I'm gonna dream again. I think he's still very tall. He's still tall. I think we're standing. Alright. Like a little bit floating maybe. You just made your final act. Okay. You love violence committed in the name of love. The more you do something unthinkable, just proves how far you're willing to go for someone. But at last, you will have nothing to do with the reality of the world. What's gonna happen? Together, you watch the moon from the kitchen window. with the window bars, the electric poles, and weeds obstructing your view. It feels far from romantic, dull and miserable. It was not the kind of date you had dreamed of sharing with him, but dullness and misery are inextricably linked with the vividness of life, with life, reality, and the body. Fashion is the one thing that seems to free you of life's torments. But the one person who always reminds you of the appeal of reality is him.
Hey.
Tomorrow.
Whoa, you spooked me.
I'll answer you tomorrow. It just needs some more time.
Really? I can't wait.
Light shines into the room. It's so bright it turns his black hair into a shade of blue. You realize there are so many things you want to say as you gaze upon his profile. But a certain air about the room causes you to hold your tongue. It's important to be able to read the room. So what if he looks a little pale? You want to respect the sheer weight of what he is experiencing. But you wonder if he realizes just how hard your spirit brain is working right now. After a while, he comes out to say goodnight before going back to his room. The moon shines brightly tonight.
Has classes started already?
I tried to wake you up multiple times. All your friends are gone.
No way. Well, good morning, I guess.
It's not even the morning, and we've got to move to the next classroom.
Oh, really?
Yes, really.
So, were you waiting for me? Everyone else left, though.
Well, who else was gonna wake you up?
Thank you? But if I'm gonna be late, I'd rather skip class.
Uh-huh. So what will you do instead?
Like, chatter.
You dreamed of a wonderful moment in your past. The period soon after you and he met. Until that day. You considered him to be just an average guy. In the end, he headed to class late, leaving you, the naughty girl, behind. You gaze absently out the window and see the beautiful autumn colors outside. The last thing you saw when you were alive was heavy, dark clouds, with streaks of bright blue shining through from the summer sky. That day, you made a promise with him to go see fireworks together. You think you almost remembered something. But as he came out of his room, all thought ceased.
Good morning.
Morning. I had a dream from some time last year.
Oh, when you left me behind?
Because you were late.
Hey, I suppose you're right. We didn't talk like this back then, did we? We never really talked like this with my friends either. Anyway, I'd say it's thanks to me that you've become more sociable.
You think so?
Yep. You gradually made more and more friends without me. I always wondered what I'd do if one of those friends fell in love with you. But on the other hand, it would be awful if no one else could see what makes you so great. And me saying all this probably makes me sound like a crazy, controlling girlfriend. But I want to know everything about the person I'm in love with. Everything. But you're kind and honest. And that's why I find it hard to deal with the thought that you're surrounded by friends I don't know. Really, really hard.
Are you serious?
Huh?
Never mind.
No, what? I wouldn't go that far for a lie. I said what I said because I felt like it would be the best if we can talk openly.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry for doubting you. I know you wouldn't lie about something like that.
What do you mean?
Don't worry. To put it simply, I can't go with you.
He rejected me!
Sad. You notice strong wind and rain battering the building from outside. An unforgivable sadness swells within you. Your deepest demons urge you to sow chaos. And yet, at the same time, you become aware that a part of you is actually relieved. It is as if a curtain has been drawn between you and him. That curtain is a divide between him and the world you live in. You always believed that you were the protagonist of your own world. So when your world ends, it is like a shooting star burning up in the twilight. Like Cinderella's castle. Like the finale of a TV show. You thought you would be rewarded handsomely for your efforts. I'm sorry, but
Save it. I don't want to hear it.
you knew. He's a generic nice guy. You knew what he was about to say. Huh? Who am I talking with? At this rate, you could actually kill him. I won't forget you. Forever. Living without regrets is impossible. Being okay with everything in life is impossible. But for this generic nice guy to go so far for you, you feel like the luckiest girl in the world.
Lie to me and I'll curse you.
You gaze at the floor. Something approaches right next to you. I couldn't forget you even if I wanted to. Not someone like you. That wasn't an insult, was it? For a moment, you consider asking him to clarify. But then your entire field of vision is filled with a dazzling white light. You see now. He's made friends with someone enough that he can actually joke with them. Aww. Since you left the world of the living, 49 days have already passed. An odd sense of loneliness begins to enshroud you, as you are flooded with memories of your own friends. Your friends. Are they still looking for you? What about your mom and dad? Seeing as you disappeared so suddenly, they must still be looking for you, right?
Oh?
Now that you think about it, your mind brings you back to when you first came here after you died. Why, when he first saw you like that, did he call you a ghost? Normal ending, bland perfection. Hmm? Common, wholesome, and unmemorable. Oof. Just like the rust on the stairs or a stain on the concrete reached at the normal ending. I see. Well, I guess it was simple. I just took one choice. Okay, I just wanted to go the last week and just not. Maybe we will curse him. Did he kill the girl? No, no. After 49 days, I just went to heaven, and he didn't follow me. Like, my goal wasn't achieved. Just do something else. You just make your final act. You love violence. The more you do it. Or is it the same ending? Yeah, I think. Was that the normal ending too? I think it was. Okay. I think it's pretty easy, so let's start over there. Skip? Yes, we skip. Okay. This time, we're gonna curse it. I think there are like actually two things you can choose, like dream and something else, and then something happens, you know? Okay, then maybe we should try two things. Poltergeist and curse. No. Talk and curse, maybe? The half curse, half talking. First we'll curse him. Because if I just talk to him and he doesn't even hear me, then that doesn't do anything anyway. You curse him. You pray that you can be together soon. You're tired and need to rest. Yeah, I mean nothing is gonna happen. I've been feeling pretty tired lately, and it feels like someone's watching me. Oh, her eyes widened. Oh, this is the cursed sign. I don't know what the eye... Oh, the eye is basically that he doesn't see me, right? Like, he doesn't recognize me. If the eye opens, he sees me. Maybe that's the case? And now I'll talk to him. I think if I become too crazy, then I don't have my self-conscience anymore, you know?
I'm happy I can be together with him like this. It's like we live together. But I know it won't last forever.
Oh my god, her eyes. The doctor said there's nothing wrong with me.
He seems to order a lot of food. There's even more paper than last week.
Okay, is it the same? Yeah, okay. Drool ink. So we're gonna talk to him.
Oh, that's so cute. Animation.
You talk to him. He can't see you. It seems people need some inspiration. Maybe we can... It only makes sense to talk to him like later. You're tired and need to rest. I should have saved. A little time because of his bookstore thing. He doesn't seem to notice you after all. Okay. Okay, I think it's about, like, talk doesn't make sense. So we're gonna curse him again.
Haha.
You curse him.
You really miss him.
Full curse. Wow. Okay, it's bloody, but the eye is open a little bit. I see. I understand the game. I understand. He didn't notice you this morning either. He went to the hospital looking like he was feeling sick again. He's been looking extremely pale lately. Seeing his deathly pale complexion makes your chest feel tight. This must be love. You'll be with him soon, so you decide to wait for him here. Oh! Wait! Oh, what? Okay, if I curse twice in a row, then I just get the bad ending. Huh? Lemau. Okay, good to know. Last time I played around till I reached the last week somehow. Okay. But when we make him dream, then it just takes too long. So, we're going to do poltergeist. You become a poltergeist. The knife is too heavy and falls to the floor. Unfortunate. You're tired. I am. He takes a couple of days off and then goes to school. Okay. Recently. Is that mom again? I'd better tidy up. Oh. It looks like the voodoo doll. But that's bad because he's not noticing me. When I cursed him, we had like both the eye and the curse thing. What if I do poltergeist again? Let me see. Oh, because they think this place is haunted. Maybe? And that's why they call an exorcist. But you couldn't even touch him as he slept in bed. You're tired. Okay. He doesn't notice me. The eye is not appearing. What if 2 curses and talk? He spends, I think, just 2 curses and people will come. I'm getting good at it. Oh.
What would I say? What would I say to you after you die? Hello? Good morning? Long time no see? I have no idea. His sleeve is, what? Sorry. His sleeve is frayed. I wonder if he's noticed. He normally would. Hey, hey! This is so frustrating.
It doesn't make any sense. It's not appearing. I'm kind of desperate. You can inflict horror upon him at will. Isn't that basically the same as you being alive? Okay, and now it's bloody. 3 times poltergeist. And I might die? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we had this. And she scolds him. Was it really your mom? Yeah. Oh, I can't skip that. Okay. What the? Why is it bloody? Okay, now I talk to him. You talk to him. He can't see you. Okay. Okay, then it's true. Then I'll try poltergeist again. Probably will die. The milk has gone bad. You don't like milk, so spoiled milk seems revolting to you. Well, you wonder if this is the reason why he's so tall. School. You become a poltergeist, you feel an urge to bite into each and every nerve in his body. Okay, I'm becoming crazy. You just have a little more time. Yet you're so sure he will come to you. Oh, the home is... He told his mom that he's not feeling well, but it seems all she cares about is getting money for his supplements. Worried about him, you touch his shoulder. He begins coughing violently and crouches down on the floor. You go to rub his back, but stop.
I'm too tired to do anymore. If only I was a stronger ghost.
Oh. Like, if I reach this state, it's just over. I can't even think anymore. I'm not even sane. Surely he's noticed you by now? Or will I get... This is not a normal ending though, right? Whatever's here is none of you... Oh, no, he's not... He is not even interesting to me. That's crazy. That's crazy. He's not... I'm not even... I'm... Head empty. As if praying. It's just over. He didn't notice you this morning either. He went to the hospital looking like he was feeling sick again. He's been looking extremely pale. Okay. Bad ending. Extra. No. Okay, so. Yes. Okay. Now we will... What if we... Poltergeist didn't open any of the eye, but curse make the eye appear. So... Maybe that has to do something. Feels like someone's watching me. And now we make him dream about us. And with dream, it's only that it makes him notice us. Right? Yeah, the eye open. You're tired and need to rest. The voodoo doll.
I feel him so close to me. Maybe he'll join me soon. What would I say to you after I die?
Okay. Dream and then talk, maybe. I don't know if he can already like hear me if I talk to him while the eye is like a little bit open. That's one of my thoughts. What did he say? Oh, okay. Okay, what if I talk to him now? Or he can't? Okay, then I'm going to the menu. Yeah. Okay, talk was not good, but dream. I'll make the dream again then. Something is different today. Oh! Oh, okay. We did it, but it was even earlier, I think, now. We're in our 5th week. And he notices. Am I hallucinating? I'm real! Are you a ghost? Okay, and now we can't talk to him. Like, not make him dream about us. Okay! Now we can talk to him. Talk. Oh, it's safe. Could curse him. Yeah, we have the save file. Now we talk to him. You talk to him. You're not gonna sleep? You always used to be asleep by this time.
I don't sleep anymore. There's not even any reason to stretch.
I see.
Oh yeah, now I'll be cute forever. Look.
I honestly don't know what to say.
There's so many positives, but the only thing that will make it perfect is if you're with me. Say, this feels oddly like a proposal.
You're tired and need some rest. You tell him that before long you will no longer be over this world, so you want him to come with you. Make him fall silent. Then after an awkward pause, says he needs to think. That you turn away and sit down.
Oh, I'm not wrong, am I? Coming to see him after what happened to me. I've tried really hard. I thought he'd be happy that I came. I thought he'd welcome me with open arms.
Don't fall for the ghost charms. Get 50 million power and Rise of Kings. What the heck? I don't know what the heart means. Like, did the heart change anything? What? Oh, what?
Hey.
Oh, okay. Okay. The hard part was if you accept going to with you or not. Yeah, but is it hard now? So what was it last time? Or the will to live?
You know, I really love you. And my mom, my dad, even all my friends. My grandma and grandpa were always so sweet to me too. But now, I gave up all of them to come here.
Is that why you want me to die?
Well, I do realize that I might have mistaken the means for the end.
He sighs. You want to believe that he sighs because he understands you so well. He's dumbfounded by you. But in the end, he always gives in to your selfishness. That's why you expect him to throw everything away and choose you as well. It is different now. Oh! The heart is not a heart anymore. You're tired and need to rest. Okay, is that bad? We're gonna see. We're gonna see. The will to live is a possibility. You realize you just make your final act. The more you do something unthinkable, this proves how far you're willing to go. Don't give me the normal ending. Don't give me the normal ending. I tried to wake you up. Wait, he had a dream. We had this. Can't skip. Wait, did we have bird chirps before too? You considered him to be just an average guy. You gazed absently out of the window and saw the beautiful autumn colors outside. The last thing you saw when you were alive were dark clouds. Summer sky. Fireworks. What? But he didn't have yukata! Wait! But as he said, he didn't... Wait. Oh, shit. Wait. Okay. I can't be bothered to get all my textbooks ready. Okay, no. Okay. You dumped out everything you neatly packed into your pouch and ran out of the house after changing into a dress. After that, you think you almost remembered something. But as he came out of his room, all thoughts ceased.
Good morning.
Morning.
Hey, did we see the fireworks in the end?
No, you don't remember?
I don't know. I don't remember what happened before I ended up like this.
Like how you even became a ghost? You never brought it up, so I assumed you remembered.
Well, I don't. All I remember is desperately coming here to see you. We made a promise, didn't we? And we had fun together, right? Surely that wasn't all a dream.
At any rate, that was one regret. Despite him always being busy working his part-time job at the weekends, you finally had a date set up. Shoes. I bought some new shoes. You're always very particular about your appearance. So I figured I should make an effort too. But... more lore. What's with the shoes? Are you wasting money now instead of looking after the family? Oh, okay, that's the flashback. Oof. The guilt trip. Mom. I ran my body into the ground working for you. And yet you're willing to abandon me for some girl? Whoever it is, call them and cancel. You could say I got an earful. Oh, he tried though. Oh my god. Oh, he wanted to go. As you listen to him recount what happened, you finally begin to remember more and more about that fateful day. Even the fact that he went to such length as to anger his mother just to be fashionable for your sake blows away, and a striking memory burns you. You remember now. You didn't make it to where you were supposed to meet. Sorry, I can't go anymore. That was all he said before hanging up. You kept trying to call him back, but he wouldn't pick up. You wondered if he had dumped you, or if you were the only one who thought you had a promise to date. While you were filled with the darkest feelings, you weren't the kind of girl to give up so easily. You weren't just a cute girl who would just sit there and wait for fortune to come your way. So you went to see him. Oh, so right after fireworks I died.
That was when I met your mom.
Yeah, she has quite a short temper. I would guess that she isn't too fond of girls that dress the way you do. That was absolutely right. All she did was screech at you for deceiving her son. She wouldn't hear anything you had to say, so you lost it. Your feelings for him were genuine. You weren't going to sit there and let that woman dictate your reality. His mom is shouting something from atop the steps. There's a deafening crack, followed by the sound of a liquid splashing. By the time you realize that the liquid had come from your head, your eyes gazed lifelessly at the sky. Wait, this is how I died. Like, she pushed me down the stairs. Is that how I died? Like, we were like, he didn't come to the fireworks date, and then I was angry, and then I came there because he wouldn't pick up the phone, and then we argued, and then the mom do something. So that's why you instantly notice I'm a ghost. You remembered how he always takes such quick baths. You wondered why he was always trembling afterward, like his body's not warm enough. Adamant that he should warm his body up properly, you stand in front of the bathroom door. You use all of the power you can muster to open the door. You find yourself drowning in the bathtub. The water washes away your makeup. You don't want to be seen like this by the one you love. It's grotesque and unsightly. Wait, why the bathroom? Well, how did I get into the... Or did the mob... What? Why did you come here?
Haven't I explained myself enough already? Hi, perv. Do you even have to ask?
Yes, I do. After all, you always do horrible things to me. I haven't the slightest idea why you would want to come here. You say you like me, but I really don't feel it. It's always about what you want. You wander around me as you please, with no regard for my privacy. I can't love someone who acts like that. Honestly, you make me miserable. His words take you aback, far from forgive you. He was doing all he could to tolerate your tricks and pranks.
Oh.
While one's right to love another is a freedom of one's soul that must be respected. To an equal extent, one is also free to hate another.
But why? I love you more than anyone else. I've only had eyes for you. I came here even after I died. Was that not enough for you?
Does it matter to you how I feel? It's like all that matters is what you think. And you expect everyone else to think the same way.
Why?
No matter how much you try, you don't understand. Your fulfilling life has drained your imagination away. Your kindness is the product of a comfortable life, and vice versa. His kindness is the product of wisdom gained from the hardships of his life. Only now do you know how much your selfish disregard caused him to suffer. Now that your time in this world has ended, your tears just keep flowing. Girls in love must be the strongest creatures in the world. But once love and life are both gone, they become the most wretched of creatures. But despite everything, you came to see me. Instead of replying, you nod while wiping the tears off your face with your sleeve. But your tears disappear before reaching the floor. I can't die with you. I can't die for your sake.
Yeah, I know. You wouldn't die for me. I knew that. And yet, I kept trying. Even though I knew it was impossible from the start, I couldn't give up. Because I love you.
I get it. Thank you for loving me.
Congratulations! Today is the day that you and him first understood one another. While your relationship was hideously far from ideal, There was now a mutual emotional connection. You feel as though your hearts are somewhat in sync. It is the beginning of a new relationship. While there would inevitably be future trials and tribulations to overcome together, you can now hope that your hearts would only become closer over time. If you were still alive, that is. You're saying that makes me feel like all of this was worth it.
The truth, however, is far too heavy. Reality is a spanner in this works. Your corpse, his mom. Even though there are some serious things that you need to be considered. Your soul desperately attempts to leave reality. But reality is blissful and aware that you are the strongest girl in the world.
You're welcome. So you don't love me, but you don't hate me either?
I guess.
Huh? I wish I could have heard you say that sooner. It means I get to keep trying to get you to love me until you actually hate me, right?
Okay, what does that make sense? You pass to the afterlife.
Yeah, eyes normal again.
On the day of your date, you became a ghost. But because you didn't do anything bad, your soul would surely be judged favorably. Right? After all,
I love chocolate. Whenever you see it, eat it as you cry to yourself. And do you remember when I stroked that cat on the way back from school once? Think about me every time you see a cat.
Wait.
While you do that, I promise you'll be better. It's not over yet.
Do you mean like after you get reincarnated or what?
Whatever it takes. Incarnation, guardian spirit, whatever form necessary. I'd truly be over the moon if I could get you to fall in love with me. But more importantly, as you have been so kind to me, I want to protect you. So, no matter what, I will come back to you. Don't fall apart. Until I return, dwell on my memories and live on.
Her body's in the bathroom and she's not going to do anything about this. And that's why he only takes short baths, because I wouldn't be able to bath in that bath anymore. Bathtub. 1 year has passed since school student went missing. Beep has yet to be found, and searches are...
See? I told you it'd be okay. Hiding my body in the mountains worked. Besides, I gave you permission.
Oh. Is it because... I mean, I did poltergeist in the beginning. And after that, I dreamed. And I dreamed, and I dreamed, I think. So I can... I've questioned it multiple times, but are you really a guardian spirit?
Yep. I say I am, so I am. And wasn't it such a good idea to move away from your mom?
I guess. Oh! Hi, Brendan!
And the reason you could get away from her so peacefully was because you had me guarding you. You're welcome.
You really think so? Well, thanks.
So what now? Want me to steal a test paper for you?
I think I might hate you for that. But you had a pleasant dream again last night. Sometimes you hear whispers from ghosts who didn't end up as fortunate as you. They're bitter, resentful, and tell you to kill him, but you simply squash them with your foot. Cinderella should have used her glass slipper as a weapon. Trying hard not to become an evil ghost is strangely similar to trying to get someone to love you. No matter how great of a place the afterlife might be, it would be more terrifying than Abyss without him. In other words, any place is like paradise so long as you're with him. True ending. Paradise is where you really lie. Wait, I got the true ending!
Yippee! My loved one is with me forever. I'm gonna...
Oh shit! You're right. This is the true ending. If the afterlife really is separated into good and bad, then this would be the bottom of whatever the good place is. By his side, you feel like you are at the depths of paradise. You're crawling in the depths of paradise again today. Whoa, wait, what's the bottom right? Oh! Credits! Wait, but don't tell me this is... Nah. Hi, Garion! My Valentine's is going great. I'm playing a very cute game. I prefer this reading more than reading a book. Like, imagine you can't even see anything, like no characters. Everything is in your head, and you will not even understand. If you come in later in the stream, in the book reading stream, then you won't understand what it's about. That's what I think. Me personally. My problem. Time to get the ending where you convince him to join. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, where? Hand holding? How was the game? The game was very fun, but we're not done yet. We're not done yet. There's also extra content, which is also another hour. We're gonna finish the game. I'm trying to get it. Side story, prologue, unlock. Oh yeah! Oh, cool, look. I got the achievement that says crawling the depths of paradise. You've made it to the depth of paradise. Reach the true ending. Oh, okay. I'm six achievements more. I want to load this. And then... Oh, I don't even remember what I did. And now we want... What if we curse him? If I'm not wrong, you got a bad ending, the normal ending, and then... Yeah, I did. Yeah. Ogarion! Thank you for the sub! Prime sub! It's been a while since I've done this. What does that mean? It means you use your Prime for another VTuber, another streamer? I'm just kidding. Thank you! Bad ending and 2 happy endings. Wait, did you look it up? I just forgot. Oh, understandable. Week number 5. As you strangled him, he looked at you with an unusual desperation. It made you feel a little closer to him. Eyes open, voodoo doll bloody. You're tired and need to rest. Okay. He noticed me, but I curse him. You tell him that before long you will no longer be... Oh, okay. Just suddenly... Your simple yet destructive amorous advances toward him. Make him fall silent. Then, after an awkward pause, he says he needs to think. Okay. Yeah, alright.
I'm not wrong, am I? Coming to see him after what happened to me. I've tried really hard. Thought you'd be happy that I came.
There's no description of the endings, just how to get them. I see. I really hope you get what you want today. Okay, and now I talk to him. Wait. Now we save again. His eyes are open. The eye is open. I don't think it will work though. Oh! Or?
You know, I really love you. And my mom and my dad and all my friends. My grandpa and my mom and grandpa were always so sweet to me. But now, I gave up all of them to come here.
Is that why you want me to die?
Well, I do realize that I might have mistaken the means for the end.
But the house is like so dirty now, you know? It has gold eyes. The eyes are changing. They have 3 states you can be in. I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh, you must eat. Fun haunting. Oh. Okay, we don't know this one. I'm sorry, but save it. I don't want to hear it. You know. He's a generic nice guy. You knew that he was what he was about to say. At this rate, you could actually kill him. I won't forget about you. Forever. Living without regrets is impossible. Being okay with everything in life is impossible. But with this generic nice guy to be so far for you? Lie to me and I'll curse you. I couldn't forget you even if I wanted to. Not someone like you. Oh! Community train? What is a community? This is a rare community train. 3 level 5 to gift emotes to some lucky viewers. Gift emotes to some lucky... What? Wow, that's... Wow. I see. Ah. Cool. Is this normal? Any... Maybe... Oh yeah, I think it was normal ending. I think it was normal. I don't like that they like also skip like the last screen. Maybe, okay. Time to curse him then. He sees me. Or curse him again. What if I curse him like on the last day though? You wonder whether all of this would be easier if you were more of an evil person. Get cursed, but oh, okay. Thank you. Level 1 complete. Well, we definitely will get an emote, rare emote, right? I want to get. Nice. With another 5 gifted, so that's 28 total. You're really feeling Teal's hope cookie jar. Happy Valentine's Day to the sweetest cookie. Aww. Perm. Thank you. Aww. Happy Valentine's Day to everyone too. Hey! Oh, hi Jibri. Oh my god. What? You don't have any... And what is this? And the heart is still there. What? You're tired and need to rest. We get the other bad ending? Oh my god. Hey, you realize you like how he lowers himself to your height. Okay. Do I curse him again? Bro. It looks really bad. But we need it. We also need this. Now we curse him. Last curse. What is the best thing to just curse your loved ones on Valentine's Day? You will realize you just make your final act. Okay. Run! Without even saying a word, he made your wish. He made your wish come true. Congratulations! Today's the day that your wish came true. After being run down into the depth of madness, it seems he could not tolerate your call any longer. Well, there was no spectacular effects like in the movies. At any rate, his arms and legs dangle lifelessly in the air, and his heart beats no longer. Your hard-earned trophy hangs like a rag doll before your very eyes. His life force slowly dripping from his fresh corpse. At long last, you succeeded at pulling away his soul from this world. You stretched out your both hands to his pale cheeks. And in doing so, you notice the heavy bags under his eyes and his cracked lips. Well, good girls ascend to paradise after they die. Bad girls can go wherever they please. You're sure all girls know that this at some level. Oh, the joy you feel for making him fall into the abyss with you. Easily made up for the wounds he was afflicted. You hear the doors to paradise closing. Then you hear his voice from behind you. Your mind is crystal clear, and yet you cannot stop the tears running down your cheeks. I died? Huh? You find yourself inside an apartment. Then you realize you're actually dead, along with a wonderfully distorted classmate. This girl was in your class, and she came to see you. She's small and childlike. Wait, are we the feeble-minded and lacking in imagination? Teachers often went mad trying to teach her. But despite her childlike cruelty, she loved you. Her voice, while singing sweet songs of love, also wishing for your death. In the end, unable to tolerate her torment, you hanged yourself. You are aware that what you have done is irreversible. But it is impossible to live life without regrets. Impossible to accept everything that happens in life. Nevertheless, you were overcome by sheer exhaustion. You hear the doors to paradise closing. From today onward, you are together for eternity. Happy ending 1, till hate do us part. Happy ending. Hype chest. We got mega consume. Look at this. Nom 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 nom. Choo choo. Oh, you got that one? Another hype chest? Wait, what? Chad, would you guys let you haunt y'all if she was a ghost and wanted to do it? Nice. That was happy ending. What is the extra? Gallery ending list. Oh, ending list. Another bad ending, another happy ending. I see. Exercised. I want to see this picture. Okay, I'm just gonna look from here. Why is my arm missing? Or is that on purpose? I don't have a knife anymore. Oh god, he's also dripping from his neck. Oh god. Long sleeves. The happy part is a bit questionable, but sure. She happy, so we happy. That's crazy. The lore. The mom's crazy. The mom's crazy. So we cursed him and made it real. There's another happy ending. Okay, we start from anew. I wonder what happens. Skip. Wait. Oh no, okay, we had the same. I know. Poltergeist. Oh, now it's a small heart, and then it grew bigger. Voodoo. What was that? Oh, okay, that was the mom. But if I do too many different things, then that's bad, right? I'm confused. Just a little more. Just a little more. Okay, is this different now? Because I couldn't skip it, so it's something new. They can see me still. I'm gonna save. I don't even remember my other saves files. He needs to see me. Good luck getting it randomly. Okay, he doesn't hear me yet. Okay. That didn't help. I think I'm going to... Okay, wait. Poltergeist? Dream? The fuck he doing? No, I didn't get it. Okay. What if we like dream, and then we curse him? You know? Like we don't get the normal ending, but I got that one, yeah. God, this always gets me. It takes 6 weeks of dreaming for him to notice me. Okay. And now I curse him. You wonder whether all of this would be easier if you're more of an evil person. Eyes are open, heart is there. I'm not wrong. I should have saved after the I dreamed. Oh.
Good morning.
Morning. Is this normal ending? Why, when he first saw you like that, did he call you a ghost? Okay. That's a normal ending. Okay, time to do the side story. There's another side story. The prologue. Let's check the prologue. You've entered your second year of high school. Oh, I'm a high school girl. So I'm 17 years old. After the opening assembly, you head from the gym to your classroom. Because you're the shortest in line, you end up separated from your friends. With fewer new students this year, your classroom is on the first floor again like last year. The lockers lined up along the wall still bear last year's dents and scratches. A new school year, a new term, but nerves feel far away.
I'm beat.
You raise your voice and drop into your new seat.
You can never just sit still, can you? Huh? How can you tell without even looking? Oh, look, she's so cute. She looks like me.
Your friend in the same class again this year calls out from the corner of the room, still seated. You think she could just come over, but homeroom's about to start, and it feels like too much trouble. Were you even paying attention? Oh, that's a girl. Koba-sensei kept glaring at the front of the whole time. We were cracking up the back that you're totally getting busted.
I only checked my phone for like 2 seconds.
For real?
That's insane. And right in the front row? Guess that makes me a pioneer in student discipline.
Alright everyone, sit down already.
We're sitting.
Man, drew the short straw again this year. Did he just call his own students a short straw? That's messed up.
Yeah, very, very cute.
I like the hairstyle. Homeroom was over, classes are done for the day, and it's still only morning. You're already set on taking your time to head home. What now? Oh. Meowchi. Meowchi. She looks like she has a Sharingan. Mystery boy. What? What is that? Oh! My phone. It's a game where you just serve rice. There are no penalties for failures or an end. Nothing happens even if you continue. That's just how it is. Help? Oh, okay. Oh. Oh. What is this? It's a game where you quickly catch falling apples. Try to catch 3 apples before they hit the ground. Do I have the right controls? I don't know. Is this a different game? No. This is Messenger. This are my contacts. Oh, let's read about it. This is me? Right. The following person is certified as a student of this school. Female Kimi Anata. That's basically you and another you. Cheerful and expressive, serves as a mood maker in class. On the other hand, she tends to lack in motivation towards things that don't interest her and shows a limited imagination. However, she's very honest and often resolves issues through that flexibility. We hope she continues to develop these strengths. Lastly, please try a bit harder in math. Yomei Kimi. Wait, is that my brother or what? No, wait. No, okay, we don't have the same. Eligible for high school tuition support grant. No particular academic issues. Carries out class duties earnestly and pays close attention to surroundings during group activities. Shows no problems in communications or reporting with teachers. Also, as previously mentioned, please submit your household environment survey form. We were unable to reach you by phone, so we are contacting you here as well. Naoko Takemura. Recently seems to be putting great effort into club activities. During the volleyball unit in class, she outperformed everyone to the point of being given a handicap. Balancing academics and club activities is challenging, but she shows effort in both, which is commendable. She demonstrates leadership in daily life, though at times appears lacking in self-confidence or seems anxious. Please take time to speak with her at home. Mimi Aomi. No particular academic issues. Carries out class duties earnestly and pays close attention to surroundings during group activities. In daily life, she spends time calmly with friends, though she seems to have some difficulty with communication. Rira Miauchi, designated medical expense recipient. She has had more absences this term than last year due to illness, but she remains positive and cheerful. At the same time, it is somewhat difficult to see her true feelings. We will continue to monitor the situation as she does not speak her mind much even to you. We have occasionally seen her studying with friends in the library. That may explain her stable academic performance. It is likely her ability to seek support from others that contributes to her success, though she should refrain from talking during class. Takeshi Yamada. His English grades appear to have declined compared to last year. It's fine to devote yourself to club activities, but neglecting school life would be putting the cart before the horse. He shows kindness towards others and usually spends his days calmly. However, he sometimes gets carried away when he's with friends. Let's both make an effort to grow. Keisuke Akune. We hope he can develop a bit more of a studious attitude. He has good comprehension and his academic performance is stable. With a shift in his approach to learning, he could further improve. He tends to act carelessly towards those he isn't close with and often neglects empathy for others. Let's gradually reassess his overall school life. And Aoi Aihara. His academic performance is very stable and there are no particular problems in daily life. Though he is not particularly assertive, his communication skills are strong and he plays a mood-making role in the classroom. He has stated that he has not yet thought much about his future plans, but there should be no issues in most applications. Please discuss this with him at home. Okay. Good to know. What is this? Another messenger. Now, we talk to Mimimi. We head towards Takemura and Mimimi. A short-haired girl and a girl with her hair half tied up are sitting together, chatting like close friends. They're super reliable and really cute. They're two of your favorite friends. Having people from last year's class again makes you really happy.
Wait, you guys are sitting next to each other? No fair! Yeah, would have been nice if your seat was closer too. Only Anata stuck by the window. Honestly, it's like you've been ditched. Harsh, but hey, at least being bunched up makes eating lunch easier. Aren't we one seat short? I'll just grab a chair from somewhere. And what about the person who was sitting there, genius? I'll talk to them into somehow. Great forward thinking. You could just share the seat? Mr. Kobayashi is watching. It's not like we're doing anything bad. Hey, let's hang out after school and grab lunch too. I'm down. I even stopped at the ATM earlier. Figured you would. Should we get the class next door and on it too? Yeah, let's do it. We'll probably end up as a big group anyway. Let's just call out people randomly. I'll go check class 3. Okay, leave it to me. Miauchi mystery boy. Who's Gian? Who's Gian? I don't remember seeing you in my contacts. Oh, it's you? Club activities. Oh, I didn't look at your face. I'm sorry. You didn't say anything yet. I attacked them. By the window, a tall girl is chatting with a boy about the same height. Miauchi, we're in the same class this year. Miauchi, like you, is a chronic latecomer. Last year you were in different classes, but you often ran into each other in the teacher's office and started talking. She's funny, cute, and one of your favorites. Oh, look, it's my late buddy. Hey, high five! Sounds like bad influence to me. Come on, they say goofing off together brings people closer than just being good all the time, right? That's definitely a bad influence. Hey, bad girls can't get away with anything. So who's this guy? No clue. Total stranger. What? You're terrible. We have known each other for almost 10 years. What do you mean I'm a stranger? That's hilarious. So you live nearby?
Yeah.
Anata, this is Aihara. Usually first on the roll call. Be nice to him. Aihara, this is Anata. Bumped out of first in roll call because of you. Go easy on her.
That's quite an intro. Not wrong though.
Oh yeah, you were before me in the list. I'm usually first. You stole my spot.
Oh, yeah. If you're in the list and it's alphabetical. Do all your friends act like this? Why? Got a problem? No.
Anyway, give me your Rhine ID.
Mine?
Yeah, yours.
Sure, but I don't check my phone that much.
That's fine. I just want to pad the class Rhine group member numbers.
Wow, that stinks a little. Is that it?
Hey, wanna hang out after school today?
Nah, I've got plans. Going straight home.
Oh, really?
I'm really sorry, like 100% legit sorry. I'll leave you Aihara as replacement, so nobody wins.
The more the merrier, though. Well, as long as no one's forced. Still, Meowty, you only come sometimes. Your attendance rate is way too low.
But I'm happy you always invite me. So yeah, if I can make it, I will. Deal?
Deal, I guess. I'll just keep inviting you forever.
How many dialogues do they have? Oh, okay. Okay. And then they didn't have many more dialogue. A boy with reddish brown hair sits on the desk instead of a chair. The desk actually owner looks annoyed, but lost anyway. You walk up to the Gian and Akune. They were guys you'd meet through Takemura's club. This is the first year you're in the same class together. Oh, after school?
Whoa, straight to the point.
Well, yeah, your voice is crazy loud.
Hey, I gotta be loud or nobody will hear me.
That's cause you're, what, 140 centimeters tall?
Shut up. I'm 145. Round it up. That's 150.
Or you could round it down to 100. Oof, that's harsh. Anyway, we were saying we should hit Sputcha, but this idiot here went on scheduled work.
What? Seriously, you're such an idiot.
Yeah, my bad.
Why would you do that?
I thought school started tomorrow, so I signed up for a shift this afternoon. Oh.
No. Ah, come on. Fine, then just come after work.
That cool? Sure, sounds good.
There's probably guys from class 3 and other classes coming too, so you better be ready.
Wonder what's going on with class 3. Where's Takemura?
She said she was asking class 3. Let me check Ryan. Oh, big group now. Meet up at front gate.
Figures. Think the place will even let us in?
If not, we'll just go to the karaoke and Spotcha and order food there.
I'm down for takoyaki roulette 100%. Wait, is there new things? No, not that I see. Ah, okay. I see.
Da, da, da.
Then I'll head off to my shift.
See ya later. Catch up with us after.
He's gone.
Think they'll do dress code checks at the gate?
No, it's fine. It's free dress now. Too late for that anyway. Pretty sure everyone will just wear whatever they want starting tomorrow.
Exactly. Tomorrow's the start of freedom.
Okay. And now her.
Oh yeah, we still need to make a new class rank group. Oh true, I totally forgot. But making group is such a pain. You do it, Mimimi. What? You're the one who brought it up? And then Mimimi pulls out her phone. Oh, fine. If you're gonna narrate me like that, I guess I have no choice. Hehe, woohoo!
It's still... What about me? Koba-sensei might have called you guys the short straw, but to you, he's actually kind of a decent teacher. Homeroom teacher Mr. Kobayashi, better known as Koba-sensei, already seems to have headed to the staff room. He doesn't really get mad, even if you're sloppy about a lot of things, which honestly is a relief. He marks your English grades a little low, but that doesn't really bother you. Your seat is at the very back of the classroom. You're separated from your friends, but the boy in front of you is really tall. Which basically means it's a perfect spot to sneak your phone or snacks during class. This must be what they mean by civil lighting. It's him.
Mission complete. Did you see Takemura's ride?
Yeah, she said she's waiting at the front gate. We can head out once you're ready. Okay, cool. Finally, I can't leave this room. Head to the school gate. Yes. Yes, please. You're about to head for this gate where everyone's waiting and you put your hand on the classroom door. But then a big shadow falls across your arm and stops you in your tracks. You look up. The tall boy in front of you looks like he's got something to say. Right, he's the one sitting in the desk in front of you. You remember Koba-sensei calling him Kimi. You're the type who can't remember faces or names if you're not interested in them. But even you know the boy who sits in front of you. You're eager to get going, so instead of asking his name, you decide to ask what he wants. And if it's nothing important, you'll just brush him off and head out. At least that's the plan running through your head. Yeah. My name is Kimi Anata, and his name is something Kimi. So his last name is Kimi, and my last name is Anata, and both means you. Yeah.
What's up? Something wrong?
I just wanted to ask if you're okay with the seating. I mean, with our height difference, you might not be able to see the board.
Is that so? Nah, it's fine. I'll just borrow notes from my friends.
Really? If you say so. But if it ever gets tough, just tell me. I'll ask the teacher to move our seats.
Wow, you're super serious about this, huh?
Just from that short exchange, you realize the boy in front of you lives in a totally different world from yours. Another hitoribuchi. For you, getting by with the bare minimum to avoid repeating a year is more than enough. You'd rather slack off in class whenever possible, and sitting behind him means you can hide and do your own thing.
But really, I'm good. Thanks, though. My friends are waiting, so I gotta go.
As you leave, you can't help but think. So people actually come to school to study, huh? Without much of a goodbye, you hurry out of the classroom. Also with Komi-san, they also do those names. Komisho, Osana, Najimi, and stuff. Today was the best day ever. You ate dinner with your friends, and when you got home, your mom had saved dessert for you. Tomorrow, your dad has the day off, so he'll drive you to school. Wow, very girly room. Which means tonight you can take a long bath, stay up late, whatever you want. Bad lemon. No, you were the bad one. You're the bad one, Kyofu. You don't say that word. You can't say you have to write it differently. This ducking girl.
Today was so much fun. Oh, that's so cute.
Pajamas. It's my rules.
But man, I'm wiped out. Once I dry my hair, I'm totally flopping onto my bed.
Your phone screen may update with new messages from friends. Minigames don't affect your daily life, so play in moderation. Oh, save. Oh, they're at the bottom. Okay, this option. Dogstram, profile, Rye, minigame. Yep. Okay, cool. What now? Okay. I'm gonna check my phone. Ooh, smug. Wait, I need to change to my sleepwear. I'm not sleepy. Oh my god, don't say that. Don't say I have so much to do tonight. Okay, I'm gonna check this. Ooh. A screenshot. Oh. Who are you? Nice. unphotogenic if you ask me. I'm telling you to class 3. Y'all look so cute. So cute indeed.
We'll retouch it later. Wish I'd gone too. We'll hang out again.
Nice. Yeah, we don't have the green guy. Whoever that is. Unimportant, probably. Up. Ah, this is the post. Retouched. I don't even see. I know. Not sure what they called with ears and stuff. Yeah. Head accessories. Return. No. Cancel. What the heck? I don't understand this minigame. Oh, okay. Now I can play. Okay. Oh god. Oh, I always press the wrong one. Wait, or do I press it? No, I press the button, which I always press the wrong button. I'm pressing WASD. I press it wrong. I press it wrong. I'm only I'm okay. I'm waiting. Only for the top or left. Ah. Only left or right. Okay. And left one. I see. That's how it is. Oh my god. My reaction time. Yeah, I'm going. My brain is not big enough. Okay, I don't understand this. Help, and then we move, and we help, and we move, and we help, and we move, and we help. Oh, we have to turn it around. I see. Sometimes, okay. Help, move, help, move, help, move, help, move, help, move, turn, help, move, turn, help, move, help, move, help, move, help, move, help, move, help, move, turn, help, move, turn, help, move, help, move, help, move, turn, help, move, 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 help, move. There's a bar at the bottom. I'm gonna fill it up. Or is that just a timer? I'm doing it though. So much rice. Or is it moving? Is the bottom bar moving? Or is it just an imagination thing? I thought it's not moving anymore. Oh! What was that? Red rice. There wasn't even a special number. It seems to be a bar of system tray. Ah, okay. Alright. But the game doesn't end if I... Do I get a point even if I... I do. Okay. Alright. Time to do something. You sit down in front of the dresser. Your heavy bangs stick flat against your forehead, sharp eyes staring back at you from the mirror. Just after your bath, your mom told you you're starting to look more like your dad. But what you really envy are your mom's big, round, double-lidded eyes. If I had perfect lids like hers, I wouldn't have to work on mine so much. You also wish you had long lashes like Miachi or Takemura's sleek figure. Even Mimimi's pointed chin and tiny lips seem nice to you. Unfortunately, the clothes you own, the clothes that suit you, and the clothes you actually want to wear don't always line up. Still, the mirror shows a girl who's her mom and dad's treasure. There are plenty of things you can't have, no matter how much you wish for them. But tomorrow will still be exciting because there are people who like you, who just like you the way you are. How long your patience can last? That it had no ending, no losing, nothing. Yeah, it did. Lol. You finished getting ready. Almost time to flop into bed and scroll until I crash. My hair's down now.
Alright, time to sleep for real.
Ah, okay. I can't press on anything else. You crawl under the covers and unlock your phone. On Darkstagram, your favorite idol has posted a new dance video. Every time he flips his bangs back, they sway with his step. And each time a sharp glint flashes through the strand of his hair.
No matter how many times I watch him, he's just way too gorgeous.
Before you realize it, you've fallen asleep, still clutching your phone. Untied long hair.
Like this? You like me now?
I'm just kidding. It's been a month since you started in your new class.
Thank you for the pan.
At first, you worked hard to stay serious, but once the nerves wore off, you slipped back into laziness.
What, Kyofu, huh? You're too embarrassed now?
As long as you don't fail a test, you'll be fine, and you can deal with homework when you get in trouble with the teacher. Now it's third period. The sound of chalk scraping the blackboard echoes pleasantly. Warm sunlight pours in through the windows, mixed with a cool, refreshing breeze. It feels so comfortable. After staying up too late last night, you start nodding off. You decide to take advantage of the boy in front and sneak in a nap. Ta. Hey, Anata. Half asleep, you hear an unfamiliar voice and stir awake. A large shadow hangs over you. The breeze slipping into the gap between your slumped body and the desk feels cold. You blink a few times. Your blurry vision sharpens. But the shadow hanging over you doesn't fade. When you lift your head, the boy sitting in front is looking down at you. You remember that his last name is Kimi. You only recall his last name, but that's enough. What could he want with you? You tilt your head and realize the classroom is empty. It's just you and him.
Has classes started already?
I tried to wake you up multiple times. All your friends are gone.
No way, huh? Well, good morning, I guess.
It's not even the morning, and we've got to move to the next classroom.
Oh, really?
Yes, really. Oh, I can put up my hair again.
So, were you waiting for me? Everyone else left, though.
Well, who else was gonna wake you up?
Thank you? But if I'm gonna be late, I'd rather skip class.
Huh? So, what will you do instead?
Like chatter.
With who?
You, of course. I can't be bothered to get all my textbooks ready.
Well, now you're up. I'd better get going.
Hey, already? You really left. Don't leave me.
Yeah, we did. But this time with the expressions. You hurriedly yank out your notebook and textbook, stepping into the hallway. You'd assumed he had already gone to the next classroom, but he's there, waiting awkwardly for you.
No way! You're so nice!
Well, I figured if I went back alone, it looked like I abandoned you.
Fair enough.
Sunlight streams through the hallway windows as you follow behind him. His stride is almost triple yours. You're the kind of girl who has never been able to stand walking behind anyone. If nobody can match your pace, you just have to be the first. But if you're always in the lead, you turn back and wait for everyone else. That's how you've always kept in step with the people around you. But now, when you start to trot ahead, he slows his pace to match yours. It hits you like something you had never noticed before suddenly coming into focus. You can't even find words. You remember the first time he spoke to you was for your sake too. Everything feels sharper, clearer now. It's like hearing a new word for the first time and then suddenly hearing it everywhere. You're starting to really see him.
Gatito, hi, hello.
You notice things like how his nails are trimmed a little short and how the bags of his indoor shoes aren't crushed down. Up until this moment, you had thought he was boring.
Ah, it was so long ago. How are you doing? I hope you've been well. Happy New Year. Thank you for coming. I'm still here. It's me, Chio.
But now you're the only person in the world who's noticed this side of him. It's ridiculous, but it feels like a stray cat has chosen you and only you. Heart racing, you take the stairs 2 at a time. After all, the music room is in the 5th floor. Trying to steady your breathing so no one notices how winded you are, you push open the door to the music room.
Sorry, I was totally taking class in my dream just now.
You dodge the teacher scolding with a joke and quickly hurry to your seat. As the teacher plays the piano, you find yourself staring at his back again. Since he's so tall, you've always ended up staring at his back during class anyway. The year started a month ago. I'm fine, too much work. Ooh. I'm having a long night. I'm having no classes for February. It's already 2 weeks over. I only have 2 more weeks of free time. And then my classes will start again. But it's gonna be okay. I can do this. You notice a loose thread on his cardigan, then a bit of lint. No matter what, your eyes keep returning to his back. So I want to stream a lot this month.
His hair looks stiff, but also kind of soft. Weird. I wonder what shampoo he uses. Yeah!
This is youth, Kyofu. Think when you're young, you just want to maybe find someone who interests you, you know? Just to get to know your unknown feelings. Even if it's just to experience it. Even if it's slightly forced. But maybe it will turn into something real. Life do be like that. Homeroom finally ends. You catch yourself absent-mindedly watching his back again. He's already pulling out his chair, about to leave the classroom. Maybe he's going to meet his friends. Or maybe work. A committee meeting? For some reason, even the tiniest things about him grab your attention. It means you have experience. You're wise, not old. You're experienced, mature, hopefully. Or you're matured compared to your younger self. You understand how things work. Why always negative? Did I read this? For some reason, even the tiniest things about him grab your attention. You're not the type of girl who can hold back, so fixing your bags just a little, you chase after him. You completely forget about your bag. Your friends, the no running in the halls, posters, everything. Weaving through the gaps between people, you spot his back again. He's already at the school entrance. You weave in front and spread your arms out in front of him.
Found ya!
Anata, what's the matter? He stops and tilts his head slightly. Then noticing the big height difference, he crouches down a little so he can meet your eyes. It's not how you speak to short people. Don't crouch down! It's only after calling out to him that you realize you didn't actually have a reason to. You've never worried about having a reason to talk before.
Well, nothing really. Yeah, thanks for earlier.
You scramble your jelly bean brain as hard as you can, trying to squeeze out something to say. You better, you know what? Right. Oof. Oof. We're getting older together. With every second. Yeah, sure. You're welcome. But you know, you were still late anyway. It's not that big of a deal.
I just meant thanks for being late with me.
Isn't that more like going down together?
Then thanks for going down with me.
Right.
So, where are you headed now? Work? Train commute? Bike?
I don't even know which one I'm supposed to answer first. Well, work. And yeah, I take the train. He answers each question earnestly, one by one. He's so straightforward, so kind, and he never looks down on you. Somehow that just makes you want to keep talking. You're bold and reckless, so most people either get intimidated or make fun of you. Even with your jelly bean brain, after 16 years of living with yourself, you figured that much out. But before you can say anything, he keeps talking. So, are you heading home too?
Huh? Yeah. I mean, I already made it all the way to the entrance.
You're back.
Huh? Oh snap, you're right. I totally forgot it.
Yeah, figured.
Thanks for telling me.
Well then, see you, I guess?
Yeah, see ya.
You don't really have the power or reason to keep him here any longer. Only now do you finally notice you're back, your friends, and even that dumb "no running in the hall" poster. You wave lightly and head back towards your classroom.
I got older a few weeks ago. Yeah, you did! January.
I get older every day.
It's first me. A girl from the next class is chatting with a classmate. She must have come to pick up her friend.
You notice the trendy mascot backpack she's wearing and call out to her without thinking.
That backpack's super cute. Oh, thanks. Where did you get it? A place by the west exit. How do I explain it? Like a back alley shop? Run by an old lady? Yeah, that's the one. Wait, you know that place too? Of course, I go there all the time. The selection's kind of random, but the hair ties are cheap. Huh, I never pictured you shopping there. Really? You got more of its subculture vibe, like Villa Vanga, Volcan, and word salad. Oh, I love word salad. That's so true. I just like things that are cute, but not just cute. It was such a pain finding clothes that look like a uniform, so your outfit's amazing. Right? Isn't it cute? The fact we can choose our own clothes and bags is the whole reason I picked this school.
That's cute. I thought that was the school uniform, but it's not.
Speaking of bags, mine's easy to use, but there's just one problem.
A problem?
My lunchbook doesn't fit. Oh, why is it that cute bags are so impractical? Totally. Your classmates and the girl from the other class leave the room. Absent-mindedly, you run your hand over your bag. Your school bag is a leather tote your mom bought at the department store. The soft pink beige color matches almost anything, making it your favorite. It even goes perfectly with your makeshift uniform.
Gonna play some D&D?
Okay. Meow wasn't here today either, huh?
Using my 2 dice bag. Oh, that's your dice bag now! Oh my god! You're too sweet. Too sweet. Thank you. Wait, did you get the white one? Was it a white one? Was it the white one? But I'm glad you're using it.
Nice.
You're shorten her nickname. She's probably either sick, skipping, or feeling sick enough that she's skipping. She's the type who'd rather skip than show up late.
That makes total sense. I just hope she's not actually sick.
That's still questionable, but I guess. Is M sick a lot? I'm shortening her name even more. Her name's finally compressed to its limit. Yeah, but talking behind her back while she's not here feels wrong. Ask her so yourself.
That's a pain. But I guess you're right.
Weirdly enough, you're actually being honest. Okay. Gian is placing a piece of chocolate in Akane's palm. Oh shit. I always press this. I don't want to press it. Homeroom just ended and you bolted. Were you bursting for a toilet or something? Surely you could say it more delicately than that. Want some chocolate?
Sure. Hey, that was mine. I thought it'd be sweet, but it's bitter. It's sour. Like dirt?
Got it from my part-time job. It's 100% cacao chocolate. Ooh, very, very dark chocolate. Whoa, close call.
You tricked me.
You're the one who took it.
My mouth tastes sweet, bitter, sour. It's like dirt crumbs, not sweet at all. You know, you shouldn't complain when you take something from people. Sorry. Here, I'll give you candy in return.
Yeah. 100% is a lot.
No, it's just normal candy.
As payback.
Gian probably thought it actually tasted good. That's why he gave it to me.
But wouldn't it taste like I've eaten 80% and that is really like metallic. It's like too much for me. I still like everything I'm like to eat it pure. I'm fine with 70. Gian probably thought it actually tastes good. That's why he gave it to me. Exactly. Is it tasty? I don't believe you.
Try it then.
Sure, maybe Anata just has bad taste.
Shut up and eat it already.
Ugh, it's gross. Got him. Too expensive. Okay, I don't know where you live. But okay, you don't need to get over the 60. And 50 is already pretty good.
Oh, you're back. Here, you're back. Mimi went off to her committee meeting. Thanks, I totally forgot about it.
When you returned to the classroom, Takemura was waiting with your bag in hand.
Come to think of it, why'd you leave me here?
Remembering why you ran out of the classroom, you asked her about what happened earlier in the day.
For the record, I did try to wake you up. What was I supposed to do? I had calligraphy and Mimi had art. Still, you could have been late with me.
You take music, right? We all ended up in different rooms anyway.
That's not fair. I'm not good at calligraphy or art. Too messy.
Speaking of, I heard music super laid back. Chika said so.
Yeah. You join a club to learn an instrument, so in music class you don't even need a textbook. Actually, you don't need anything at all.
So what do you even do?
We just watch movies and shows. We spend 2 hours watching, then sing along to soundtracks.
That's kindergarten level.
Exactly. I always tell Chika we should write on our resumes that we only made it to kindergarten.
Leval. And now we can go. And we can check the chat. No. Okay, nothing here. What about the other? Oh, this is just a post. Okay. Oh, what? What's that before there too? No, anyway. Head to the school gate. What? Is there anything I can interact with except people? No. Okay, I'm gonna go. Time to go.
I'm hanging out with Chika and the others later, so I'll split off at the station. Okay, wait, so unfair.
Says the girl who just forgot both her bag and me and ran off somewhere.
Hey, still unfair.
What were you even doing?
Huh? You actually want to know?
Save it for some other time.
Come on.
Even after watching dramas, eating dinner, or taking a bath, what kept coming back to you was that midday daydream. Him. You were born the star of the class, and mom and dad's the little princess. In your life, he was supposed to be someone who would never stand in the spotlight. Supposed to be. Even when he helped you, it wasn't as if any of the light shining on you would be shared with him. And yet he helped you. The shock you felt the first time you really saw him, the moment something invisible suddenly came into focus. That shock spilled over without end, impossible to contain. You wanted to know more about him, talk to him more, feel that kindness from him one more time. But you thought maybe it would be okay, even if he never showed you kindness again. Even if it was just on a whim, that would still make it interesting. What you felt toward him was a careless, thoughtless kind of curiosity. It wasn't that you already liked him. It was that you were trying to make yourself like him. That was only natural. See? Falling for someone means that every day turns into entertainment. Every day. Love and good versus evil always find their way into every part of life. Entertainment is entertainment precisely because it can be as casual as a snack. And yet, love alone was a form of your entertainment worth staking your whole life on. The little highs and lows over nothing in particular, and flavor and seasoning to life. Maybe you started liking him so you could find some fun and good fortune in your otherwise boring life. Yeah, sometimes you force yourself to. What now? I'm gonna check my phone. Can I show this to Takemura and the group? Was I expecting that? Limao. Who's that? Wait. Q? Made it to the station. To dead. Oh! Oh, that's nice. He looks like a zombie. He does. And something else updated. I don't understand. Oh no, it wasn't this. What? This Instagram. Wow, she's so bad at this. And with the same description. I'm guessing. Well, can't read it anyway. So we're going back and we... But your night routine is not done yet. Skipping it would be a disaster. Head over to the dresser. You sit down in front of the dresser. I wanted new and lip balm. One of your favorites is just about to run out. The cap is smooth and shiny like a seashell, and this handle is a gentle mint green. Best of all, the stick itself is shaped like a cat. It's cute, easy to use, and no one doubt of one of your favorite. But now you've used it so much that a big rope has formed between its two ears. Now it's not a cat anymore, it's a nightmare beast. It do be like that. When you use a lot of like lipstick. Why are you applying makeup? I think maybe that's a type to keep your lips maybe moist. You finished getting ready. What now? Alright, time to sleep. Maybe I should curl my hair. Nah, forget it. What if I mess it up? You crawl under the covers and unlock your phone. The newly updated reel that pops up features your favorite idol posting another selfie video. A bright smile, clear, confident eyes. He doesn't look anything like him, probably. He's just so tall, I can barely see his face from my height. Before you realize it, you're falling asleep, still clutching on your phone. Wow. It's a night routine. It's June. Outside the window, heavy raindrops drum against the ground. Classes on rainy days are the worst. Your hair goes flat, you get sleepy, and nothing good ever happens. Half the class has already given up and slumped over the desk. While glancing at the fallen students around you, you fix your eyes on his back. It looks like he's actually paying attention. Since that day, you've been finding excuses to talk to him whenever you can. If someone asked whether those talks ever went anywhere, well, the answer would be a clear no. But he has never ignored you either. Feeling mischievous, you slowly reach forward and slip your hand into his pocket to grab his phone. Of course it's locked, but that doesn't matter. You press the power button twice to open the camera. Then you motion for Akane to come over. He grins and flashes you a perfect thumbs up. You cover the speaker hole with your sleeve, ready to go. The two of you, perfectly in sync, only for moments like this. Strike your best poses and snap a selfie on his phone. I'm totally setting this as his wallpaper.
That's evil. Ooh. Side tail.
Cute. Every day, different outfit. That's nice. The effort. Even though it's during class, you and Akane made to pull off your prank and quietly slip his phone back into his pocket.
Cute. I don't have that.
Oh no, he noticed. How did this even happen? This was you, wasn't it?
Hey, you caught me.
Too funny. Wait, you took my phone?
I just changed your wallpaper a little, that's all.
When did you even... Can I change it back now?
I'll leave it, it's funny.
I'm changing it back.
You look so flustered. It was always kind of funny, and he always forgives you in the end. You and Akane grin at each other, celebrating your prank success, then get up to get ready for the next class.
Homeroom finally ends.
Takemura, Mimimi, let's go home. Sorry, I've got a committee meeting today, so I might not be able to go with you. What? Then I quit your committee. I can't do that. You could just stay until it's over. I mean, that's fair. Takemura, you got work today? Nope. Great, then let's kill time in the classroom.
Oh. Him, you. Him. Okay. The seats are empty. Looks like both Meow and Aihara are off today too. They'll probably ditch school again to hang out somewhere. You open Doxagram out of habit, but neither Meow or Aihara even uses Doxagram, so it's kind of pointless.
I'm fine then. I'll just message you on Rhine.
It feels like a waste to go to school since I only just got better.
What? That's so unfair!
His desk, not a single doodle on it. To you, that's almost impossible to imagine. Your own desk is covered in stickers, not to mention the graffiti. What is this school? The school is kind of dirty. They don't care about that, I guess. What now? The inside of his desk is completely empty. He must take his textbooks home every day. You, of course, leave your stuff in your locker. It's always two, but nah, I'm not taking this. You know, I do have plans too, but fine, whatever.
You always say that, but you still hang out with me anyway.
You're the one who always running off doing whatever you want.
Yeah, but there's this way to get to go to all sorts of places too.
You really are something else.
Yeah, what were your plans anyway?
Well, I just wanted to do a little bit of shopping, then just go home.
What? Then let's all go together.
I kinda wanted to take my time alone. Not that you'd get it.
Why not? Going alone's boring.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! You waste time in the classroom, idly scrolling through your phone and your phone buzzes.
What? Where? Oh, Mimi says the committee meeting's over.
Should we go pick her up?
She's already dropped the key off the staff room. She said to wait here. Lucky us, didn't feel like climbing stairs anyway.
Yeah, no need to make the round trip. The library's on the 5th floor, the staff room on the 2nd, and your class is on the 1st. Going to pick her up would mean a lot of walking back and forth. Appreciating her thoughtfulness, you decide to wait in the classroom. This school's classroom layout makes zero sense. Well, second years have the fewest students. It can't be helped.
Doesn't matter, it's still annoying.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh,
welcome back. Why is Kimi with you?
We're on the same committee.
Yeah, do you talk with him often? Actually, we picked up the same elective, music.
That's technically true. Oh, didn't expect him to be this easygoing. What? This mysterious combo chatting about? Oh, whoa, you're tall! How tall are you? Calm down, you. As you're chatting, Akuna suddenly pops up beside you and joins in. You and your friends practically rule the classroom, so it's only natural that a friend of a friend can join the conversation too. Yan shows up a moment later and sits nearby.
Oh, I'm curious too. How tall are you?
Wait, let me guess. 189.99. Why wouldn't you just say 190? Close enough, I guess.
Hi, former.
Close enough, huh?
189.9999999.
That's just desperate.
So what's your actual height?
You smile as you look at him. Or rather, look up at him. He meets your eyes with a slightly troubled expression. 109. No, rather than that,
What is it?
I've got plans after this. But you all look like you're having fun, so it's kinda hard to say so. No way! He's too nice!
Then let's all go home together. Yeah, I've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's go.
Well.
Come on, it'd be weird if we split up now. Let's all go. And while we're at it, let's take a picture. Let's post it on Doxagram as a weird lineup. For sure, even if it was the last day on Earth. That's dramatic.
New Instagram picture. Just silly. Why I changed my hairstyle and outfit. Oh! What is this? Okay.
Today's photo. Thank you.
This is without the filter. Seriously, a weird lineup. That's what makes it so good. Some guys are half out of the frame, plus cramped tight. Thanks for the pic. Nice. You sit down in front of the dresser. You're in such a good mood today. You feel like you could hug just about anyone. Caught up in the moment, everyone ended up taking a picture together. The weather may have been gloomy, but everyone's smiles are so bright they seem to outshine the rain. Everyone except for one person. Riding that same wave of energy, you finally got his contact info. You proudly scroll through his profile, still using the default icon. His phone is so old-fashioned, he didn't even have Ryan installed, so you went ahead and set it up for him yourself. You remember the smug satisfaction of feeling like you just introduced him to civilization. Smiling at the memory, you turn towards the mirror and smile again. You finish getting ready. What now? Seeing a cheer stream on Feb is for me, but February 14 for you. So, is that a good or bad? It's like mixed, right? Mixed feelings. You can't take your eyes off his half-hidden face on the screen. For some reason, you're completely absorbed. The photo you're staring at is the one everyone took together today. In the back row, he's barely in frame, looking a little uncomfortable. You love that uneasy look of his. That much you're sure of. It's funny. And somehow you can't stop looking at him. He's got longer lashes than you'd expected. You can feel it. You're starting to like him. And liking more things just makes life more fun. The more the better. Ever greedy and carefree, you see him as the perfect new source of entertainment. A classmate, a boy who caught your attention.
I'm so glad I managed to get his Ryan info in all the chaos.
You hadn't been able to come up with anything clever to say. You probably would have been turned down if you asked directly, and you were afraid of that. So instead, you dragged everyone in and made it look like an accident. Because getting hurt is the last thing you want. You went with the sly, pathetic, least painful option. But really, telling someone how you feel always means laying your heart bare for them to see. It's what people do when they wish for something. Were you always this uncertain of yourself? You start to feel a little embarrassed, burying your face in the pillow. At some point, you drift off to sleep, still holding your phone in your hand. Why is that important? Like, I'm phone addicted, okay? I'm... It's July. You gaze up at the summer sky. Bright, heavy clouds drift lazily ahead. Since then, you, he, and your friends have started talking a bit more. His seat is, well, in the perfect spot. Right between yours, Gyan's, and Takemura's. So naturally, whenever everyone gathers, it ends up around his desk. Maybe it's because he's the type who always listens when spoken to. He never gets mad, even when you tease him. He's kind, funny, and forgiving. It'd be impossible for anyone not to like him. Rafachi! Rafachi, you wanted to be sneaky. You're feeling Teal's Hope's cookie jar, especially when things get a little embarrassing in game. What? Hello! Thank you. Thank you for coming. You're not even a good listener yourself, but every time more people gather around him, you can't help feeling proud. You used to think he was boring, but no matter how careless your words, he always takes them seriously and answers earnestly. The more you get to know him, the more you realize how kind, mature, and forgiving he is. People who can do what you can't are amazing. He has so many things you don't. Before you knew it, you'd grown to love talking to him, but lately you can't stop wondering, how does he feel about you? After all, you only got close because he seemed interesting. You didn't care if you annoyed him back then. In fact, you found it fun to watch him get flustered, and him forgiving you in the end, it always made you feel at ease. Ooh. I think we've gotten pretty close. I mean, out of everyone in class, I definitely talked to him the most. Wow. Wait, she looks like Marin, Kitagawa Marin from Dress Up Darling. It's like she has a ponytail, I think. But so voluminous, volume. Did I read that? Yeah. Even so, the only time he talks to you first is when he's passing along a handout. Whenever the two of you chat, it's always you who starts a conversation. When you do talk, it feels like you're really friends. But the fact that he never takes a step closer on his own somehow makes him all the more endearing. You just can't look away. If he ever said he didn't like me at all, I might actually die. You have no idea how you'd ever get him to say something like that. Your head is just full of impossible daydreams. In reality, even when you invite him out, he always says he's got work or something to do at home. No matter what you invite him to do, he never says yes. But today is different. It's finally after school, the moment you've been waiting for. Today, you're going to get him to promise to hang out with you. Not a sudden weekend invite this time. You'll tell him the date, way in advance, so he's sure to come. There's a fireworks festival next month during summer break. If it's that far ahead, he'll definitely be able to come, you hope. You haven't even made plans yet, but you're already thinking about the yukata you'll wear. I wonder if you get to see it. Meow's seat has been empty for a while now. Might she have to repeat this year? You vaguely remember Mimimi saying she had seen her at the hospital the other day. Hopefully it's nothing serious. If it were, she would at least send a message, so it would be nothing to worry about. As you glance at Meow's empty desk, you find yourself thinking about something unseen, influence maybe. You've always liked people with presence. People with presence are usually interesting. Mimimi probably thinks if she doesn't come to school every day, her friends will forget about her. But Meow, who barely shows up, somehow still talks to everyone like she was there just yesterday. You know, Takemura doesn't really like that about her. You can't quite put that influence into words, but you can feel it just a little. Even Meow, who's rarely around, can't escape that invisible influence. But Kimi, he seems completely unaffected by that social hierarchy. Of course, that isn't really the case, but that's how it looks to you. You don't like talking to people who you dislike, and you'd rather skip work whenever you can. But he doesn't see things in terms of his preferences. You never tried to imitate him, but there's something about his sincerity, something subtle about his mannerisms, that made him speak to you that day. Yeah, I've seen the yukata the entire main game. What do you mean? I hope to see it. What? No. That's not a yukata. I mean, oh shit, that's the day. But Katakuriko, hello, and Stray Kid. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna hydrate. I've been reading a lot. Oh my god. That's not a yukata. That's a uniform. Shit, maybe she didn't wear yukata then. Or maybe it wasn't another day? I'm confused.
Irasai Katakuriko. Hello.
How are you? Thank you so much for coming. It was so long ago. Ma something. Yomene, mada yomene. The story literally told you that she died. Yeah. That means she didn't wear yukata. Scam. Kyo mo kawaii. Ah, arigato.
Hey, guess what?
You're wearing lip gloss, a new one.
Yeah, it's the one you recommended to me.
She smiled softly, her lips coated with a glossy apricot pink. Me always follows the school rules to the letter, so she only wears tinted lip gloss after classes are over. Just like you predicted, the warm tone suits her perfectly, her soft, full lips framed neatly and shining gently. You love that about her. How she always tries the things you recommend right away.
I knew it would look good on you. Warm colors suit you so well. Yeah, I was surprised too. I never have chosen something this bright myself. Guess I'm on my way to becoming a makeup artist.
Back when you first met Mimi, she was much quieter and kept to herself, nothing like the smiling girl she is now. Honestly, you even used to think she was kinda boring. But she always ends up liking the things you like. When it comes to talking about your interests, Mimi might be the one who understands you best. She's like the follower, you know, like a people pleaser. You find yourself thinking maybe you just like kind of people. But then again, most people like kind people.
Oh yeah, since there's no committee meeting today, wanna walk home together?
Was that a yes or no? There's something I wanna invite out, so you go on ahead.
You're so honest.
Hey, you only live once. When you're dead, it's all over, right? Haha. Joke's on you. That's so dramatic. But yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, next time then.
Sorry, thanks.
By the way, do you still struggle hanging out with guys?
It's not like something happened. It's just... I just kind of do, I guess.
Honestly, I'm not that great at talking to people in general.
I see, but wouldn't a double date be fun?
You really do get ahead of yourself sometimes.
But it's fine. As long as you're happy, that's enough for me.
You've got to be my best friend for life. The foreshadowing. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go. He's stuffing his textbooks into his bag. If you don't say something now, he's going to leave. Should you ask him to hang out? Yes.
Hey! We get a summer break, right? We do, don't we? It's summer vacation.
Well, yeah, it's called summer vacation for a reason.
Yes, August 25th. Keep the day open, please. And if possible, all the other days too.
Wait, that's too sudden. Thanks for always inviting me. But I never know when I'll have work or when I'll need to help out at home. Right. Yeah, that's true. So, I'll let you know once I know for sure.
No way, for real?
What are you surprised about?
Yay!
I really don't know what my schedule will be, so I can't make any promises. I'm sorry.
Still, I really want to see what you normally wear.
It's not that exciting, honestly.
I mean, I do think you're pretty interesting, but I've got no expectations or anything. Anyway, I'm holding you to it. Come on, let's walk to the station together.
Yeah, that's why. I wonder if they would still like do something that would lead to yes if I press no. As he adjusts the strap of his backpack, you instinctively shift your own back into your shoulder. When he says no, he means no. So this must be his silent way of saying yes.
Ah.
Without a word, you follow him out into the hallway. The faint scent of disinfectant drifts through the air. This indescribable atmosphere will probably linger until summer finally ends. Once you stop talking, the school itself seems to come alive, a chorus of sounds filling your ears. Distant laughter, the squeak of shoes on the floor, the low gurgle of water running through a pipe somewhere.
Wanna stop somewhere on the way?
Station front? You like it when little by little the words you and someone else use start to sound alike. It makes you feel like spending time together has brought your minds a little closer, like you understand each other with few words. That's exactly what this moment feels like now, and you realizing he was thinking the same thing as you makes you quietly happy. Right in front of the station, there has been an old candy shop since the school was built. It has a real name, but everyone just calls it Station Front because it's in the front of the station, even the teachers. Station front is cheap, the old lady who runs it is kind, and there's probably isn't a single student who doesn't like the place.
Just for a little bit.
Yeah, just a little. Outside the school gates, the air feels just as heavy. Not really any cooler than inside. He probably feels the same, though unlike you, he doesn't complain. As your mood lifts, the gap between the trees flash with evening sunlight, orange streaks scattering across your vision. You've always thought that sudden dazzling sunlight looked like a laser beam. A little daydream you've carried with you since childhood. If you looked straight at it, it would burn your eyes. But you turn sideways, hoping to see his face rather than a laser beam.
Oh, a cat! A cat! There's a cat!
Perched in the building next to the station front sits a chunky, scruffy-looking cat. It has a rather intimidating glare. A grumpy expression only makes it cuter. It doesn't wear a collar, but the fact that it doesn't run away when you crouch down suggests it's probably well loved by the students and locals around here.
So cute!
The cat looks kind of fierce.
Oh, let's take a picture.
You're always taking pictures.
Yeah, but it's fun to look back at them, right? Albums.
I've never really made one, so I wouldn't know.
Is that so?
You slip your hand into his pocket, like you've done before, and pull out his phone. Hey, wait.
I'd rather run it through an app first, but oh well.
The shutter sound goes off, and a single unfiltered photo is born. The grumpy-looking cat somehow looks even grumpier now, and his tall shadow stretches completely across the frame. It's nowhere near aesthetic, closer to awkward and uncool.
It's not great. But still, it's not a not great memory. It's a not great memory. Here.
That's my phone, you know?
If you send it to me later, then it will be mine too, right?
No, it won't.
Yes, it will. Send it.
It will? As you stand up, a laser beam of sunlight burns your cheek. But you didn't even notice. You couldn't take your eyes off of him. Every word, every gesture of his holds your full attention. You comment on how high in calories he is, but he has no idea what you're talking about. What the heck?
Whew.
Different pajamas. She looks very cool.
Cat. Thanks.
Sticker. You're welcome. You're welcome. Doesn't sound quite right though. I'm right anyway. Why so confident? A little detour. That's the filter.
Cat.
Okay.
Today has been amazing. If someone could peek inside your head right now, it would probably just say, fun, 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 fun. That's how happy you feel. We didn't end up going to station front after all. But that didn't matter. It only had been an excuse to spend a little more time with him. They say Japan has 8 million deities, but next time you make an offering, you think you'll give it to a cat deity. Anyway, when you look into the mirror, your hair seems to have gotten pretty long. Maybe it's about time for a cut. Summer's coming! You finish getting ready. You crawl under your covers and unlock your phone. That's when you realize you haven't checked the social media of your favorite idol in a while. Even after all this time, he's still as cool as ever, and your love for him hasn't faded one bit. And yet, you hadn't been keeping up with his updates at all. You used to be so obsessed. It's strange how people change.
Well, I've been busy lately.
Yeah, busy. Caught up in a whole different kind of love. Totally absorbed by it. It's like loving sushi and cake and steak. What's wrong with loving them all? Your love of each hasn't changed. You comfort yourself with this little excuse, as if trying to justify cheating. That night, it never even crossed your mind that your cake and someone else's cake might not be the same thing. Not the cat, dude. Is it that one anime with the guy? You simply believe that cake, by being cake, is wonderful in itself. And as you think that you hope to be someone's cake someday, before you realize it, you're falling asleep, still clutching your phone. Ah. That you're not allowed to have any dirty thoughts. Once today's over, summer break begins. I only watched the first 3 episodes though. I know. Wait, why are we talking about cakes? It's just open. Ah. The classroom is already in high spirits, and maybe the teacher picks up on that. Because class today is nothing more than an explanation about summer break and a single handout. If we finish the worksheet during class, we're free to chat. And if we don't, the teacher says we can just turn it in by the start of second term. In other words, if you just decide to make it homework from the start, you can talk the whole time. Most of the class has already stuffed their worksheets into their bags. You shove yours in too, then reach for his.
You're done already?
I just wrote my name. You know it's more efficient to do it at home. There she goes again. Wouldn't it be more efficient to do it at school? That's absolutely true, but still, I'm slacking off too. Anyway, which beach are we going to? Can I have that back, please? She'd do it for you. When Akune starts talking, Gail leans in too.
No way, I'm not giving it. I'm giving it back.
Wait, sorry, she is giving it back. Your little act of mischief lasts just over 129 seconds. He turns his body toward the group, pencil in hand. Looks like he's planning to finish the worksheet while listening to everyone. How skilled of him. You're not usually like this. You just wanted to hear his answer about hanging out together. You stare at your phone night after night, but you can't find the courage to ask on Ryan, so you decide to ask him directly the next day. But then you realize you can only ask when no one's around. You can't do it in front of anyone, so the cycle repeats itself. Every day you tease him just a little, then stop short, and before you know it, it's the last day before summer break. Soft bullying. It is, but he's so forgiving. I think it's really the thing that she's bothering him a lot and putting her opinions on him, but she never thinks about what are his feelings, his opinion. That hit me. Because what if he said no? You have lost plenty of little battles already, but you have never done anything just out of habit. You were always serious, that's why you always ended up a little bit bloodied. Even if you did it 1,000 times over, you'd still be scared of getting hurt. Everyone's chatting about what they want to do over summer break. You have plenty of things you'd like to do, too, but none of that matters now. You don't want things to fade away softly and brace you. You brace yourself, ready to get messy. Today is the day. But no, now's not the time. I'll ask after class, after school for sure.
Or so you thought. But as soon as homeroom ends, Koba-sensei calls you over, and you have to head to the staff room. Because you'd been late so much, you missed picking up a part of your summer homework. You had secretly hoped you could get away with it and have less work to do. But how naive you were. It was clearly your own fault, yet you still got a long, exhausting lecture. When you finally made it back, not only was he gone, so was the rest of the class. A bead of sweat slid down your spine.
Right, school closes early today. They're looking up soon.
You bowled out of the room. Everyone's probably at the shoe lockers, but he's the type who goes straight home.
Who cares about making plans to hang out later? If you won't see him for a while, you can't just let it end without saying bye.
Your bangs are probably a mess by now, but still, seeing him is more important. Desperate. The moment you burst into the hallway, you hear a familiar voice. It felt like everyone had just left the classroom a second ago. You slow your pace as you watch their backs fade away. Then you come to a stop. In the distance, you see him from the side, a view you hardly ever get when he's close, surrounded by everyone, smiling. His eyes narrow gently, calm and warm, even though you're not there. You're the one who always thought that the more things you love, the better. You're the one who felt proud every time more people gathered around him. But what about you now? The contradiction and loneliness feel like they're about to tear you apart. For a moment, you want to disappear. The confidence you were starting to regain deflates faster and faster. He really is a good friend. And now he has become that kind of good friend to everyone else too. You have no idea how to fit into that anymore. You like him. You love your friends. So why does it hurt so much?
When's the festival again? The Fireworks Festival? The 25th, I think.
I already promised the volleyball group, so I have to pass. Usually this is when you shout, "Sorry to keep you waiting," and jump right in. But no one notices you when you don't say a word. Why don't we all just go together?
Like, as a big group?
Yeah. Why not just invite whoever? We'll probably run into each other anyway. You should come too, Kimi. I want to see what you normally wear. I bet he wears stuff that looks like his uniform. White shirt, black pants. How do you even know that? I want to shout, "Wait!" I don't want to hear his answer. If he nods, it'll be like he's forgotten all about you.
True.
If he can't go with everyone, then he probably can't go with you either. Thanks for inviting me. I'm afraid I'm already booked up. We still might bump into each other. You cover your face with both hands, lean your back against the wall, and slowly slide down to the floor. It feels like every vein in your body is tightening with a sharp squeak. Is it okay to hope? Could it be that even though he looks so happy with your friends, you're the one who matters more to him? But if you're wrong, this time you'll bleed out, not just from your heart, but from your whole body. Your legs give out. You can't find the strength to move. There's no way you can walk right now. On the last day of term, you didn't manage to say bye to your friends or to him.
This is the yukata! This is yukata, Gyofu! This is yukata! Finally got it in. This pouch is way too small. But if it were any bigger, it would basically be a gym bag. Still, I did my best. It's cute. I'll send him a picture since I worked so hard. What do you think?
It looks good, I think.
Oh, that was fast. 100 points for quick reply. Show me your yukata too.
I don't have one.
Wait, he doesn't have a yukata? No way.
I want to see the picture.
What should I do? I spent all this effort getting ready. It'd be weird if I'm the only one all dressed up.
Oh, that's why she changed her clothes then. You glance up at the clock. About 20 minutes left before you have to leave. You stare at the ticking second hand.
Alright, I guess I've got no choice. No point backing out now. Move, move, move.
Oh, Or?
Mirror selfie. Cute. Oh, there's little bunnies.
Sorry, should I have checked beforehand? It's also what here. Road. That's it, right? Yeah. Okay. Start. I don't know my buttons. You dump out everything you had neatly packed into your pouch, digging through your closet and pull out a dress. You shove things into your bag without caring if it bulges and dash out the door. Okay, important information because she didn't have this on when she died. Yeah. Falling for someone sure is tough, but working hard for the sake of someone you like feels like a dream. It's wonderful. What will he say to the version of you who tried so hard for him? Your heart soars as you run out the door. Ooh. Oh! It's a different dress. Above your head, heavy clouds drift slowly by. And beyond them, the bright, brilliant blue of summer stretches white.
Twin tails. Twin tails.
I had double twin tails. Music player is now unlocked. Oh, and then everything happened. He didn't appear. Oh my god. Music player. Okay. I want to actually look at the hints. Miko outfit. Oh, here. Bad. Oh, I need 2 levels of eye. I need this all the way. No, wait, I need no eyes and this all the way up. And this was my first bad. I had this I never had this all the way up. It's easier, but I want to do it with these hints first. Down. True ending. But true ending, I did like poltergeist and dream. What is the salt? Up, down, but with that. That's like very close. It's the same as happy one. How did I do happy one? Okay. This normal was like only dream, but that would do this. Oh, what the hell? So we once. That's a very good question. I don't know. I'm gonna try one. No, I'm gonna try 2 more. And then. I don't know. Yeah. But if I'm curse him 2 times, then the exorcist will come, right? A twinkling black star. You hold out your arms. You're tired and need to rest. Ah, okay. Alright. Bad ending. Oh my god, that is okay. I'm looking because it's very short, which means maybe it's not cursing him all over, but maybe it's Let me think. If it's short, it's easy, right? It's like 6 times, or like I don't know what it means. If I just talk to him like 7 times and nothing happens because he won't notice me, like it will be 0.
Beep 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 beep.
If I can skip it, that means I already know it, right? He looks more dead than you. What? You're tired, need to rest. Okay. Is it really going to end like this? Maybe. You talk to him. Just like a prayer, you're left unheard. But I don't get exercised, right? He didn't notice you this morning either. He went to the hospital. Extremely pale. And this is bad ending 1 again. Okay. Okay, I'm looking for the bad ending. I see. That would have been... It made sense. It made sense. It made sense. Because it's all bad. And you can't do curse 2 times. Because you do 2 times and then you die anyway. So poltergeist is fine. But I don't know how many times. Okay. Unfortunate. And okay, poltergeist 4 times. And then curse him. Wait, what? You don't remember what you did or what you haven't done. It's all a haze. Another week has passed. Something feels wrong, but you struggle to understand what's wrong with going to see the one you love. And yet something feels wrong. And now we curse. You curse him. A twinkling black star. You hold out your arms. You're tired. The door's open. The bathroom door. Give it just a little more time. You're just so sure it will come. Okay, nice. I do. You curse him. Black light. The light twinkles incessantly at your feet. You're tired and need to rest. 48 days. Your fate will be decided tomorrow. Life is irreversible. There's no way you could accept this in the slightest. So wait, the 7th choice doesn't matter actually. Because after 6, it's already locked in, or what? And yet of all the gratification you have achieved in your life, you could only let yourself believe this was the best thing that could happen to you. It was the only way to make your misfortune more tolerable. Just being a cute little fluffy creature is not enough. Ooh! Wait, but you said... Oh, curse 3. Oh, okay, sorry. I thought 2. Huh? Curse him. Curse him. You curse him as if praying. Congratulations! Today is the day that your wish came true. Well, there were no spectacular effects like in the movies. The bleak reality is, he blurted something out before taking his final breath. Your hard-earned trophy lay like a ragdoll before your very eyes, as his life slowly seeped through the cracks in the floor. At long last, you succeed at pulling away his soul from this world. However, Beep already couldn't remember the purpose. Me. Why did want to beep him so much? Was Boop such a person? Hollow eyes on the blip face. They look so much more beep than beep. Enough about beep. The room not being beep clean concerned Beep more. Why did Beep want to be more cuter? Can Beep remember? It's natural for every Beep to want to be cute and clean. Hey, see? It's that apartment. Ah, there's a tape around it. To be stigmatized, it must be really tough for the landlord. It seems something terrible really did happen there. Something about the mother going missing. I hear that something bad happened to a guy that sneaked in without permission. Oh, that's terrifying. You died. You find yourself inside an apartment. Oh, and this is POV again. Then you realize you're actually dead, along with a wonderfully distorted classmate. This girl was in your class. She came to see you. She's small and childlike, feeble-minded and lacking in imagination. Teachers often went mad trying to teach her. But despite her childlike cruelty, she loved you. You realize, even though nothing remains of her, you still cannot leave this place. As time passes, you and the girl are stuck together in this dust-filled apartment, drifting aimlessly. Sometimes when people come to the room, you both play tricks on them and spend time watching outside through the window. Eventually, you both forget who you were in life. And while your new reality makes you sad from time to time, you soon become numb to sadness itself. This is now your afterlife. Until a day comes when the apartment itself ceases to exist. Forevermore. You are in room. It seems that you went too far. Well, this is a stigmatized property. You knock on the door. Surely your purpose has been fulfilled. Reach bad ending 2. Okay, and then happy ending 2. Oh god. What? Oh, because we need the salt or whatever. I don't know. Happy okay. I wouldn't have got that. With just skipping through, I wouldn't have got that. Yeah. You're right. So, what is it? Curse, dream, poltergeist, dream, curse. Oh my god. No way. No way I would have gotten this. Curse, dream. The only way you feel is a little heavier heart. I didn't sleep so well. I was... Well, in my very first run, I did like dream, and then I did that and that and that. I was switching around, but I don't even know if you can get a good ending for your first run, or if that even matters. Okay, you can inflict horror upon him at will.
Isn't that basically the same of you being alive?
Dream. Curse, curse. Curse, curse. I wouldn't curse him that much. Crazy. But he sees me now. You feel a sense of certainty. Something is different today. Ah, yeah.
Yours and his gaze.
You feel your head is about to implode. But it's a sweet feeling. You don't remember feeling so excited in your entire life. Like thousands upon thousands of butterflies are fluttering in your stomach. So it was you. I didn't believe in ghosts before. But everything that happened to me reminded me of things only you would do. Right?
Yeah. I don't even know what to say.
Well, you can start by explaining what you are doing here.
I came here to kill you.
Best thing to say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, curse again. But I want to talk to him. Okay, it doesn't matter. But okay, so curse again. Then kitchen, and then anything. Holy. You're tired and need to rest. You tell him that before long you will not be longer, so you want him to come with you. Your simple yet destructive Amorous advances toward him. Make him fall silent. Then after an awkward pause, he says he needs to think before walking swiftly to his room. It's nighttime and moonlight spills into the kitchen window. It's nighttime and moonlight spills into the kitchen window. On days like this, your heart seems a little more honest. Your head becomes clear. But the light is so blinding that you turn away and sit down.
Aw, I'm not wrong, am I?
Okay. Alright. You managed to open the drawer. There's a bag of salt next to it, next to the knife that he tried to hide. You try to pick up the knife. Your sleeve blackens as it brushes against the salt. You become startled for a moment, then he rushes over. He snatches the knife and salt. Please don't do anything scary. He is kind even to an evil spirit. That was the first thing that ran through your mind.
Oh! What? Hey, hello! Hello, Rado! Oh my god! Thank you so much for the raid!
We are just getting into the last ending for this game. Happy ending number 2, which is the most complex one. So, happy Valentine's Day, first of all. I hope you had fun playing Persona 5 Royal. Was the first part, or did you finish the game? That's interesting. And so many games I also like. Pokemon. Or I know at least. Hello. Happy Valentine's. I just started today. You're playing through it. Oh. But why? Is there anything you want to do? Play 100%? I appreciate it. But of course, if you are exhausted, then please feel free to get some rest. And drink water, get some food maybe if you want. And no problem. I'm gonna take care of your community. I'm playing Decollate Decoration, and I'm this ghost girl.
who tries to kill her crush so we can be together forever. So romantic, right? I played on console before and wanted to play on PC. Oh, ah. So I got the kitchen thing, and now just do anything. It doesn't even matter. We got the true ending, we got another happy ending, we got other bad endings, and this is the happy ending. You realize you just made your final act. You love violence committed in the name of love. The more you do something unthinkable, just proves how far you're willing to go for someone. But at last, you will have nothing to do with the reality of the world. Oh! Together, you watch the moon from the kitchen window. With the window bars, the electric poles, and weeds obstructing your view, it feels far from romantic. Dull and miserable. It was not the kind of date you had dreamt of sharing with him. But dullness and misery are inextricably linked with the vividness of life. I still can't say this word. With life, reality, and the body. Fashion is the only thing that seems to free you of life's torments. But the one person who always reminds you of the appeal of reality is him. Hey.
Tomorrow.
Whoa, you spooked me.
I'll answer you tomorrow. I just need some more time.
Really? I can't wait.
Light shines into the room. It's so bright it turns his black hair into a shade of blue. You realize there are so many things you want to say as you gaze upon his profile, but a certain air about the room causes you to hold your tongue. It's important to be able to read the room. So what if he looks a little pale? You want to respect the sheer weight of what he is experiencing. Plus Persona 4 Revival coming out sometime. Ooh. This me if I want to also play Danganronpa. No. No, I'm not going to play Danganronpa 2 before Danganronpa 2x2 comes out. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. But I understand your feelings. Oh, it's like how I finished the Hollow Knight Pantheon before playing Silksong. What's that thing too? But as long as you have fun, is that your favorite game series? But you wonder if he realizes just how hard your spirit brain is working right now. After a while, he comes out to say goodnight before going back to his room. The moon shines brightly tonight. Oh wait, did he say goodnight ever before? Every time you profess your love, he seems to wither in misery. The further he falls to torment, the more his eyes stare blankly. The more your heart pounds at the prospect of your wish coming true. In the name of a brighter future, you no longer cared if your body rotted away.
Huh?
You realize you feel the most fatigued you have felt since becoming a ghost. Your eyelids are so heavy they refuse to open. Your legs can't find the strength to stand. Even though the doors to paradise are open as they call to you, you don't have the strength to reach them. But despite that, as the voice that calls to you sounds like his, you grit your teeth and open your eyes wide.
Huh?
There he is. He takes you by the hand. Your hand, which he has avoided this entire time. He is now holding it.
My hand.
I'm not sure. I guess because I was with you. I just felt inspired is all. He gives you a slightly awkward smile. This new smile of his. It takes you by surprise. Continuing down the wrong path, knowing it's wrong, is not one of the most commendable traits of yours. But it can reap rewards unobtainable by doing the right thing. That's why, while knowing your actions aren't the purest, you rest easy knowing your heart is in the right place. And yet, who is this person in front of you? He wouldn't take your hand with such a firm grip to boot, nor such strongly that it hurts. You wouldn't hurt a fly. I've thought long and hard. You were the only one worried about me. You always said you loved me as if you were joking, so I never really believed you. But you were always there for me. So I thought it might be okay to start believing it. He continues to talk without giving you time to respond. I find it hard to take in the words coming out of his mouth. After all, you were the one who distorted him. You find yourself looking behind him rather than his face. There's salt scattered everywhere. A sudden pain shoots through your ethereal body as you let out a high shriek. Hearing your cry out of pain, he mentions how he is glad that he can hear your voice now and gives an unsettling chuckle. This game, we are haunting our crush and want to kill him so we can be together forever. That's it. Simple as that. And it's working. 6 feet to paradise. What? Epilogue. What? Wait, I need an explanation about that ending. A hole exactly 6 feet deep stares back at you. Abyssal love mouse, you have always glazed upon only one person. You reached all the endings. I'm confused about the endings. Happy ending 2. Wait, like he is... Is he in love with me now? Like, he has those, like, confused eyes, you know? So, I died. And... I'm sure this is a happy end. Yeah, I'm also... yeah, Garion, me too. So, I was in love with him. We're high school, second year. And then... several months later, I finally was able to ask him for a date to fireworks. And then I was waiting for him, but he didn't come because his mom held him back. I was angry and wanted to meet him. Went to his home. I died because the mom was angry at me too and was like, don't come close to my son, whatever. And then I became a ghost. And I love him. Yeah, there was salt around. But the bad ending is that an actual exorcist comes to exorcise me. I don't know. Did the salt hurt me? Happy ending to explain, please. But he loves me. But he loves me. Like, I understood that. It's happy because this one, happy ending 1, he did suicide, and then we lived happily ever after together, like my goal, right? Happy ending. That is very conflicting. Or is it the happy ending for him that he accepts her feelings, right? And exercise her himself? For myself, this looks interesting. Yeah, it's a very cool game. It's all very cute, small. She's very cute. Guys, we have the epilogue. I don't know how long we'll take, but we're gonna do it. So, because only this is missing. Okay. You become a poltergeist. The bath plug popped out, and what could politely be called chocolate-colored water begins to drain away. Ooh, chocolate-colored already? Ooh, I sleepy. Hope you have fun. Take care. Thank you again, Ray. Hopefully we'll meet again, please.
Rest well, okay? And happy Valentine's again.
The flow was slow. It would take a while before the bottom of the tub was visible. Ew. You're a little, no, quite, no. I'm very tired. But there was no way you'd let him do something like this. So you endured anyway. You've been his so-called guardian spirit for a little while now. Then, one day, he and his mother started living apart. Oh, this is the true ending, after the true ending. Lately, his mom seemed absent-minded. It was happening more and more often, and he didn't know what to do. And if he was troubled, then you were troubled too. You asked if he has any relative he can rely on. He says he doesn't really know them all well, and doesn't want to bother them. But that very night, by coincidence, the phone rings. Guardian spirit power, maybe? In any case, this is a chance. You pester him relentlessly to talk to his relative about his mom. At first, he hesitates, but eventually begins to speak, haltingly over the phone. The relative tells him not to worry about a thing. Apparently, he had never known that it was okay to rely on adults. He was worried about being a burden, but family helps each other, no matter what. The relative promised to visit soon to talk things over properly. You are thrilled! Mission accomplished! But your satisfaction doesn't last long. Soon after, you notice something that is impossible to smile about. My corpse! With a gurgle and splash, water twists down the drain, and at last, the bottom of the tub comes into view. Hygienically, the bathtub is already a disaster. Morally speaking, it is also not ideal. Of course, it is equally mortifying. You try to ask him casually what he's been doing for baths. And he says he's been going to the public bathhouse ever since he could see you. Wait, so my body was still there? In that bathroom? That'd be great. And he took a shower still, like, next to it or something? When you see your own body emerge from the bottom of the tub, you're genuinely relieved that he's been using the bathhouse instead. Gross. Thank goodness I don't have to touch that directly. It was clear? What? Oh my. I just thought about it. You'd always been self-conscious about your small frame. But the body that's surfaced now is far smaller than you remember. Using your newly acquired poltergeist powers, you wrap it carefully into an old bath towel. The towel, already frayed and thin, quickly turns brown, green, and red. Ooh, don't show it to me. You wrap it up neatly, almost tenderly, the way someone might fold the laundry. Hey, did I look just small? It's not like you were going to hand it over to the police. You both agreed to take it deep into the mountains and say farewell. This was probably the last turning point for him to start living properly. This is not something you can easily do. Oh my god. It was the last chance for your parents to know that you were gone. But for him to keep living properly, he's already been hurt too many times. If he were to do things properly, he wouldn't be able to live a normal life, and he wouldn't be able to see his mom again. When you imagined a future where he'd just have to endure even more pain, you just felt exhausted. More than angry, you wanted to cry. Since you became his guardian spirit, he had been nothing if not loyal to you. If you asked him to tell everyone the truth, he'd probably do it before the day was over. Maybe deep down he knows that's the right thing to do. But his loyalty only makes you feel uneasy. He was kind, burdened with guilt, and believed it was his responsibility to make you happy. He thought that by obeying you, he was fulfilling your wish. But for you, as his guardian spirit, happiness means being happy together with him. So you choose to trust in his loyalty and ask him a single request. You watch as fallen leaves gather atop his shoes. With every step he takes, soft, weightless leaves land on his feet and slip away again. This summer mountain is nothing like you'd imagined. The leaves gleam bright and green, and a river murmurs somewhere nearby. Tall trees block out most of the sky, and the air hangs thick and heavy. Strange mushrooms have grown here and there, things you've never seen before. Reality had a painfully low resolution. He must have been walking for quite some time. Seeing him struggling to breathe, you can't help but cry out.
Hey, maybe it's a good time. With guardian spirit power and all, I'm sure we can pull this off.
You think so? His voice muffled through the mask was a little faint. He wipes off the sweat from his forehead and looks at you.
Yeah, come on, dig here. Woof woof.
I doubt we'll find any treasures.
Maybe not, but someday my corpse might turn up.
Not sure how to respond to that.
Don't worry, if anyone tries to get their hands on this place, I'll take care of them. Maybe break an arm or two.
Probably best not to break anyone's arms. As he says that, he sets down his backpack. When he reaches for the zipper, you raise both hands to warn him off.
I'll handle that. You're on digging duty.
Sure. You take your towel-wrapped corpse stuffed in a plastic bag from his backpack. You peel away the damp, clinging plastic carefully, layer by layer. He frowns a little and pulls out the shovel. When he drives into the spot you point to, he starts digging without saying anything. Neither of you speak. Maybe it's because the air feels heavy, or because of the unpleasant smell. The only sound is the soft, muffled rustling of leaf-filled soil being turned over. As you toss the slick plastic onto the ground, you watch it in silence, unsure what you're feeling. There's guilt from making him do something like this, a strange intimacy from sharing a secret, a small rush from being obeyed, a quiet pride at being chosen. You don't have the words to express any of it. With every towel layer you peel away from your remains, it feels as though your sense of worth is being stripped off with it. Each sticky fold you pull back feels like one more betrayal to your parents. And yet you never think to stop. That only makes it worse. It makes you think, how could your mom and dad ever love someone like you? Ooh.
I just wondered something like that.
Huh?
It's about me being a bad daughter.
Do you want to stop?
No. I've decided to this. I've decided, and yet I'm conflicted. So, guess I'm just venting.
Venting.
I don't need a solution, or an argument, or an apology. I just want you to listen.
Okay.
I was really spoiled growing up.
Huh? I see.
I kept wondering, why did my parents treat me like I mattered so much? Now it really hits me. Kind of embarrassing to say, now that I'm a high schooler. I'm such an idiot, a terrible daughter, and it's still true even now. But you know, I never doubted them, not once.
That's...
Would they still have loved me if I was dumber? Or if I wasn't so cute?
You look at him as you pour soil over the not-so-cute version of yourself. Well, I get that. I really do. I also wonder if only I'd been better if I'd been the kind of kid who could do things right. But even if I were smarter or more capable, I think I'd still be their child. And the same goes for you.
That's true, but it's still because they're our parents, right? They love us because we're theirs.
Even though that was a perfectly good answer, it somehow didn't seem to be the one that satisfied you. He seems to sense that. Is that a bad thing?
No, I just can't explain it well. Give me a moment.
Okay. Since the day you first understood each other, you have known what it means to think. You start to think about the unease that hides behind morality, the discomfort tucked inside goodness.
Loving your family is supposed to be a good thing, right? And being kind to people is also supposed to be a good thing.
Yeah, are they wrong?
Not wrong. I really love that you're kind, but...
He's kind to you because the moral standards he set for himself are high. To him, helping someone in trouble is just a natural thing to do. You're not someone he wants to be kind to. You're simply someone who needs help. In the same way to your parents, you belong to the category of family. That's why they take care of you. But that isn't enough. The category that comes with a bonus of affection is not family or friend. It has to be you. Whether it's family or friends or lovers, at the root of it is all the same. You want someone to choose you with their whole heart. How arrogant! To wish someone would see you as you are in a world where that's taken for granted. A virtue so pure you'd be mocked for doubting it. What a selfish wish, and yet you still want it. With that small fragile philosophy, you finally understand the source of your frustration with his loyalty. You puff out your non-existent chest and take a deep breath.
Hey, remember that one time between classes when you told me I was going to be late?
Which time?
Huh?
It happened more than once, didn't it? So I'm not sure which one you mean.
Yeah, fair. After a while you kept making me up, so I figured I could sleep as much as I wanted. Even Takemura called you my alarm clock.
So it was an alarm clock without even knowing it.
When I think about it, you never just left me behind. You're seriously kind.
So? Did you figure out what you wanted to say?
Right, yeah. I was just wondering why you always did that. You're nice, you know?
That's kind of hard to agree with.
Fair enough.
It's just, it hurts to ignore people. If I pretend not to notice, it keeps bothering me afterward. So, yeah, I've never thought of myself as kind.
Then, if it hadn't been me sleeping through class, you'd still have woken them up?
Yeah, I think so, probably.
Right?
Because that's who he is. That's the guy you fell for.
Yeah. Ooh.
And if you hadn't, you'd have gone on living, oblivious and happy. Saved by his moral compass and now cursed by it. Some ghost you are.
Whatever I was thinking, I forgot.
Something important?
Yeah, but I figured it out on my own.
I see.
Because out of everyone you couldn't ignore, I'm the only one you went this far for. You're kind, so yeah. You probably would have done the same for someone else. But if it hadn't been me, things wouldn't have gone this far.
Gone this far means both the good and the bad. You look up as to assert your conviction, and he lets out a long breath. He told you that there is no one else like you. The earth gives a soft rush as it settles. Your poltergeist powers seem to have finished their work. Oh. The unlovable version of you will probably never see the light of the day again.
Okay, let's go home. What should we do when we get back?
Nothing really. Oh, I didn't fill out the career counseling form.
That's not what I mean. Come on, since we're out, let's grab dinner.
You mean by myself?
Well, that's what everyone else would see.
What do you want then?
You use up a lot of energy. What about a grill place?
I'll pass.
Then where do you want to go?
You're letting me decide?
Of course. I can only stay by your side anyway. I might complain though.
He ends up coming all this way because of you. And thanks to you. Even if you can't do everything right, if every mistake you make is something only you could create, then every part of it, all of it, is completely, achingly precious. That proud, tender sense of regret grows stronger the more you think about it. But if you can't go anywhere with him, then carrying this much weight is nothing. The depth of paradise, it turns out, is much wider than you ever imagined.
Hello, Pan.
Even know it was my kind of... Yeah.
Oh, look.
Very, very deep. Missing. Oh!
Aww, and she'll forever be missing. Thanks for the pat.
Oh. What is that? We're still with him when he graduates. I'm so small! He's like 190, I'm 145. Ooh. Word has it that mountains are the latest trend in paradise. Completed the epilogue. I got all the achievements! Oh, the gallery! All the pictures. That's me, and that's him. Oh, wait. Oh, it's different! Here she has a red heart, and here's a black heart. This was the one we saw after, like, Happy Ending 2. Lemao. Cat. This is when they met. Oh god. This is grotesque. This is... Aww. Cute. And the epilogue. Oh my god. But how is she like that small? Like did they like did she like smash her or something? Like she fell down the stairs, right? And like unrecognizable. It's like that's very not nice.
Arigato.
Oh! Oh, look! Oh my god! Yukata, where's Yukata? And this is the first day. Oh, this is a picture with a sink. Knife. And all these pictures. I just woke up. Ah, good morning. Did you sleep well? Wait, there's no yukata. Here. Okay, I'm blind. I'm blind. Aww. I thought she would disappear. I thought that's her disappearing, but she didn't. But the other thing left her, right? Her regrets, maybe. Interesting. Yeah, that was a nice little game. It took us 4 hours. Happy Valentine's Day again. If you could fold yourself ignoring any limit of your ligaments, you would be very small. Yeah, but it would also like crack a lot, and I don't know if they have that power. Like I would feel no, you don't do that. I would feel very ugh. with the knife. That was our Valentine's Day stream. And also check out I wanted to look if my bot did the YouTube thing. It didn't. Okay, it didn't work. I don't know why. But look at my YouTube thumbnail. I took this screen basically with her, but I changed the hair color, eye color, and made it look like Chio. Fitting for Valentine's on Friday 13th. Actually, I thought so too. Guys, I'm perfect. I'm just kidding. Thank you all for coming. It was a great time. Look forward to tomorrow's song cover for Valentine's Day. It's definitely not going to be grotesque, horror, anything. It's just wholesomeness, cute, love, and that's it. And I hope you feel... and I hope you're looking forward to it. Time to look back on it. Next month is also going to be the 13th Friday. It's 2 times in a row we have it this year. The Friday the 13th. We love romance, right? Yeah. Oh, now we have music even. But okay, cool. Time to end today. Friday's the 13th. The 13th Friday. No, I'm silly. I can't speak. The Friday the 13th. Zero romance. But you have anime, and that's love, right? Okay. Good night, everyone. We have anime watch along tomorrow. Yeah. And then I will not be at home again. But I'll be back for the next stream. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you too. Thank you for coming and staying with me and checking out the whole story. Kyofu, Lemonade, and Garyon. And Kath just left, I don't know, somewhere. But I hope you liked it. Yeah. We go back. Okay, good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Some cheerful music. Da, 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 da.